Nichols Hotel and the damaging winds. We rode over New York, never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. And when the law showed up, said they're gonna have to take us in. They're scared of my music, terrified of my friends. They all run and take cover, a big storm's coming in. Better lock up your liquor, keep the women mean. Better find you a basement, worst storm you ever seen. With a Nichols Hotel and the damaging wind. We rolled over Boston, never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. When the law showed up, said who's gonna pay for this? Might have a little lightning, a little rain coming in. Might have you a snowstorm or a tide rising in. But you better be careful when the weatherman says, watch out for the Nichols Hotel and the damaging wind. Nichols Hotel and the damaging winds. We rode over New York, never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. And when the law showed up, said they're gonna have to take us in. They're scared of my music, terrified of my friends. They all run and take cover, a big storm's coming in. Better lock up your liquor, keep the women mean. Better find you a basement, worst storm you ever seen. With a Nichols Hotel and the damaging wind. We rolled over Boston, never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. When the law showed up, said who's gonna pay for this? Might have a little lightning, a little rain coming in. Might have you a snowstorm or a tide rising in. But you better be careful when the weatherman says, watch out for the Nichols Hotel and the damaging wind.
It's that afternoon feeling that you know too well, so well. Hello, friendos. It is Chad Dukes versus the world. Come on. Come on, it's turkey time. Shake loose. Shake loose. We're going to be here for a minute. Let's everybody stretch it out. Come on, stretch it out. They say Bradley tells me this on the Peloton right before he probably chastises me privately for my tits and love handles. It is Chad Dukes versus the world. Thank you for being a part of it. I'm your host with the most, the Shootster, broadcasting live the courtesy of Hessa Monk's Barbecue in Purcellville, Virginia. Monks, for all your barbecue needs, make sure you are ordering all your Thanksgiving sundries, monksq.com. I highly suggest the chorizo stuffing. The smoked turkey with the chorizo stuffing. Yeah. That'll get them stretch marks where they need to be. Come on, hit that like button. Let's get to 150 likes. You don't hit the like button, there ain't nothing I can do for you.
I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craven milksops.
We're going to put, who's trustworthy? Kirk Partika's here. Kirk Partika? Partik. I can't say it, Kirk. I've always wanted to. I aspire to one day being able to pronounce your name. You let me know when we get to 150 likes. And if it doesn't happen, then we're finished. Then we're finished with each other. Sorry, I hate to walk away, but that's just the way it's going to be. Couple of notes for the show today. We'll be joined at the bottom of the hour by Barty Jannetty. My guy, Achlim Othman Boucherib. Mr. Hamburger Hot Dog himself. He'll probably want to talk about a bunch of Bart Wright topics, so we will get to that. I think Ant-Man's swinging by at some point. E-Rock bailed on me at the very last minute. I think he's lying about being sick, and he feels bad about it, so he's promoting my show on his various social medias. I'm kidding, Nagel. We're already at 160 likes. That's pretty good. All right, 200 likes, or we're shutting this son of a bitch down before we get to the second hour. I don't make the rules, but I do enforce them.
I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craven milksops.
I mean, I think we hit 150 likes before the show even began, so that ain't going to work. All right, but the most important thing you can do today, and I've said this now for a couple of weeks, the official Chad Duke Show Thanksgiving tea. Thanksgiving's my favorite holiday. It's the best holiday. It's like Christmas without all the annoying kid shit. Don't have to buy presents for people that you know they don't like, and you don't have to accept presents from people that you don't like and pretend to like them. No, Thanksgiving is it's tip of the motherfucking spear. You get food, you get the football, you get the imbibing, the naps, the then rallying for the late game. As I like to do, go out to the bar after Thanksgiving dinner, watch. Usually it's the Saints and the Falcons. I mean, you need the perfect t-shirt for that. And you can only get it today. This will not be available at Commonwealth Dry Goods. It will not be available tomorrow at Fairwinds. It will not be available anywhere in any brick and mortar. You got to order this shirt right now if you want it. It's reasonably priced. Next level fabric. Oh, it's so soft. And it's got the official Chad Dukes Show logo on the back neck. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. There is also a link in the description of this video. We're looking to hit 100 shirts. We want to hit 100 shirts in one sitting. And if we don't get it, we're going to throw a tantrum. I'm going to serve green bean casserole at my Thanksgiving dinner if you guys don't buy 100 of these shirts. I don't want to fucking ruin Thanksgiving for everybody that I'm having Thanksgiving with, but I will. As I slide that watery mess, that disgusting milky slop that everybody has pretended to like on Thanksgiving for as long as I've been alive. Seriously, green bean casserole can go stuff its sorries in a sack. I just threw up. But I'll make 2 trays. The whole tray? No, I'll make 2 trays. Looks like Matthew Gross ordered 2 shirts. Oh, look at this. Everybody's going fucking... They're going hard. 160 likes are already at. Thank you, guys. Get that shirt, because it's only going to be available for today. All right, couple ways to get a hold of your pal, the Shootster. Well, actually, there's one way, and it's the best way. We will accept super chats on this show and like other YouTube offerings. There's a lot of people that frown that sort of thing. We will accept that for as little as $2. We'll get you up on the screen. We appreciate the support. Of course, if you would like to circumvent the crushing grip of financial ruin that is Apple and Microsoft and Google and everybody else that gets their fucking beak wet whenever somebody wants to support somebody, you can go straight to Venmo. There is the link at the bottom. Much appreciated. All of that wealth gets redistributed in to all of my boys. And boy, do I got to pay a lot of boys. That doesn't sound like the way that I want it to sound. I have to pay a lot of young boys off here in a few. We're doing a live show tomorrow, so there's a lot of people with a lot of things on the line for that. So all of that gets redispersed in to the staff. Much appreciated. If you are somehow been living under a fucking rock, I don't know how you couldn't know. You got plans on Saturday, Jack. You got plans. You coming out to Fairwinds Brewing. You're going to drive under that creepy one-lane bridge where you almost die every single time. Right past that fucking third Waffle House, and you get to that street where them real you-know-whats live. We all listened to the Ludacris album. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a beer release. We've done beer releases before. I've done a lot of beer releases. I've done Big O and Duke's beer releases. I've done Chad Duke Show beer releases. I've enjoyed them all. This is the best beer that we have released. Feast beer. It's the perfect companion for your Thanksgiving supper, for your Christmas supper. This does not go out of season. This is a beer, a crisp, clean, refreshing German beer that will not fill you up when you're jamming fucking yams up your cornhole. Do you know how many candied yams you'll be able to get in your balloon knot because you chose Feast beer, the collabo between the Chad Duke Show and the good people at Fairwinds Brewing. That is free. This is a free event. Beer's not free, but the event is free. We're going to be doing a live show. Fantastic time. We did one of these in the spring, summer. It was great. Now we've got the beauty of autumn. All of my fellow fat guys, we're not going to sweat balls on this one. No. You can even still wear shorts. Just want to let you know, if you're a fellow member of the long-waisted guild like I am, you're wearing shorts into November, people are judging you. They're like, oh, that guy's so fat he can wear shorts in November. Yes, I can smell my own. Yes, we have an enormous amount of jocularity lined up for you tomorrow. I was just going over some of the skits and bits that we have planned. Looks hilarious. We have the Chad Duke Show official Duck Hat Autumn sweatshirts and hats available. We have the beautiful bark, the s'mores bark that we get each and every Christmas. We have all types of fun stuff. And I do have a bit of an announcement here today, ladies and germs. I have a bit of an announcement. Something that I have been working on personally for years. It's based on a story that I think is one of the most hilarious stories. If you subscribe to the Chad Duke Show, you are infinitely familiar with it already. It is the story of my friend Ant-Man sneaking down the stairs to steal his war hero father's blueberry pie. Ant-Man is one of my good friends, but he's shaped like a Russian nesting doll, and he's very clumsy, and he's a drunk. So he was trying to steal his father, whom he still lives with in his 40s. He was trying to steal his blueberry cobbler or pie or whatever it was in the middle of the night, but then he tripped and fell down the stairs and smashed into the grandfather clock. This is one of my favorite stories of all time. And it's coupled with the fact that Ant-Man still demands that his mother bring him coffee in the morning. And when he does that, he screams out one thing and one thing only: Kathy, where's the coffee? Because he doesn't want to get out of bed. He wants his mother, who's in her 60s or 70s, to bring him his coffee while he is in bed, the same room that he grew up in. Keep in mind. And I've been absolutely obsessed with this story for years and years. And so it does my heart good to announce to you all that at Fairwinds tomorrow, you will be able to grab yourself your official coffee of the Chad Duke Show. And that coffee is Kathy, where's the coffee? That's right. It ain't going to make itself. Kathy, where's the coffee? Coffee. We have partnered with a Virginia coffee maker. That's right. These beans are roasted in the Commonwealth. This isn't some farmed out conglomerate that just slaps your label on their horse shit out in California. Nope, 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 nope. This is coffee that I have drank. This is coffee that we have picked out. And it's the official coffee of Twan from Richmond driving his fucking Suburban through a trailer where he was selling meth. Yes, that's what you're supporting. I kid. Available Saturday, November 8th at Fairwinds Brewing. Whole bean and ground. And I can tell you right now, this shit gonna sell out. So if you want some of this shit, you better be there when the doors open. Long time coming. Kathy, where's the coffee? I couldn't be more excited. The label is outrageous. I agree. You should see the label on the back. When you see the back, how many of you fat guys wear shorts in November? I want to hear about it in the chat. I see people already taking umbrage with my take. Look, man, I can relate. I'm just telling you, you're being judged. It's like if you wear camouflage Crocs when you're shopping at Walmart. Everyone knows you're a piece of shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that I'm not a piece of shit too. It just everyone knows it. Yes, I'm so excited. We will be drinking Kathy Where's the Coffee down at the Outer Banks this Thanksgiving. Very, very excited. So get there early. Fairwinds. If there's any left over, we will put it up in the shop. We'll put it up online. I don't think there's going to be any left over. I think this is the one thing that's going to sell out quite quickly. So, yes, very, very excited, and I've been looking forward to that for a long, long time. Shorts year-round till the taint wear. That's disgusting, Slider. You also live in Arizona, you pig. I'm not saying you can't wear shorts year-round. You just need to understand, we portly white guys, and please throw away the cargo shorts. You have no idea what they say behind our backs. We get the worst rap of anybody right now. We're the last group in America that it's okay to make fun of and hate and despise and be openly hateful towards. Let's not give them more ammunition. Let's take off the cargo shorts and try to wedge our big asses into a pair of dungarees. Let's try. Let's try to be humans. Can we try to be humans? I don't know if we'll make it 4 hours, Josh. Not at this rate. I'm already so frustrated. All right, let's get caught up. Thank you to everybody that super chats during the show. Of course, you'll get your time. Barty joins us in just a couple of few. Got a great show planned out for you today. We're going to talk about the new Predator getting absolutely fucking glossed everywhere. Pat Reynolds has been a member for 15 months. Grab a membership. Don't be like Joe Azer. Great to be here. Can't wait for tomorrow. Can't wait to see you, Pat Reynolds. I'm glad you're coming down from Charm City. Jeffrey Mackenzie Smith with the Orange Boy.
I'm butt sliced.
Thank you so much for the twin, Jeffrey. 3-name bandit turkey shirt secure. We got them big boy sizes in there. We got them big boy sizes. Avail yourself indeed. Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Of course, any of the above and beyond support that we received today goes on the crawl at the bottom. Y'all know the deal. Y'all hard iron living. Do want to talk a little foosball today. The Sydney Sweeney video, I'm waiting for Barty for that one, since it's a little Bart right. Can't wait to talk about that. I am so excited that Sydney Sweeney enjoys being bombastically curvaceous and attractive and does not apologize to angry lesbians for it. I'm very happy for her. She deserves everything she gets. Dan Pearson, member for 16 months. Happy Friday, Lord Turkey. Thank you so much, Dan. Happy Friday to you. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. If you could please text Joe Azer, 571-989-AZER, and let him know what it feels like to support the show. Let him know what it feels like to put your money where your mouth is and continue to be a member of the YouTube channel. You get the entire back catalog of Solid Dudes. It's well worth it. Over 150 episodes at this point. Happy Shirt Day. Is it Drab T-Shirt Day? Oh, I hope it's Drab T-Shirt Day somewhere. We're looking forward to a good Drab T-Shirt Day in the near future, I really think. Do you think he's at his in-laws' house?
Just in the shower at my in-laws' house. No big deal.
Probably not. I'd guess, probably not. Thank you, Emmy. Congratulations on the new pet rat. Did I see that you have a pet rat? The fuck is that all about? Help me out. My dude Enoch Boateng with that 1999 welcome back. CDVTW, the only sports show I've ever listened to, and certainly never heard of middays. Thank you so much. Thank you, Enoch. Yes, I know that you stay loyal to this show. You definitely don't fucking go shaking that sweet ass all over 106.7 The Fans lineup. I certainly haven't caught you a million times on Twitter sucking up to Funny Danny.
I'm butt-sized.
Oh, man. You know what? The key, the path to forgiveness, Enoch, is the same. It ain't a crooked path. It's $20. That's all that it is. Jason Merrow, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, brother man. Just got my shirt. Thanks for the shows throughout the MFing curse. Shake it up. Yeah, we've been cursed this week. I might get into that a little bit today. I might get into the curse a little bit. I'm trying to move past the curse, but I think E-Rock got whacked by the curse. He got sick, couldn't come on the fucking show today. It's very possible E-Rock was a casualty of the curse that's been affecting the Chad Duke Show and our live event on Saturday all goddamn week. Thank you, Jason. Thanks for being here. Sliders all the way out there in the Valley of the Sun. Robin Shood, Prince of Redistributing the Wealth. Well, not the Super Chats. Super Chats all go to the Shootster. But I do my best. If anybody comes through on the Venmo stuff, it goes to, don't go to me. Thank you, brother. You are a gentleman and a scholar. And yes, I see people calling for the like button to be smashed. If we don't get to 200 likes, we're shutting down the stream early.
I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craven milksops.
Very excited. I'm going to talk about Graham Gano today. Can you believe it? Speaking of Chad Dukes versus the world, I believe he was fucking everything up for the Redskins when he was kicking for them. He's gone on to have a fantastic career, as most people do when they leave Washington. This is good news, right? I mean, not that I'm not as personally invested, but I do like football, and I like to watch young, talented players play football. That's something that I'm interested in, and that's coffee. I like coffee too, but I also like when I find out, I don't know how this is possible. I mean, does this dude, there's some Mr. Fantastic vibes here. I don't know how many of you are watching live. I just find it disgusting that now whenever there is an injury in the NFL, like the television still does the age-old adage of we're not going to show it over and over and over again because it's inappropriate. That don't exist on the internet. If you were watching the deconstruction of the Washington block letter W's at the hands of Jackson Smith and Jigba, Sam Darnold, and all those stud muffins there in Seattle, or those gorgeous throwbacks. My God, those throwbacks are just absolutely fabulous. When you saw Jaden Daniels' arm hit that Crisco disco, I mean, everybody thought the same thing, man. RG3, Theismann, Alex Smith. It just looked grisly. It looked horrible. He's Dunsky. And then my old buddy Ian Rappaport. Some of you may remember I hung up on him not once, but twice. Stand by that. He's an asshole. He's unprofessional. Quarterback Jaden Daniels' MRI and medical opinions revealed positive news as his dislocated left elbow was not as serious as originally anticipated. There was no ligament damage and he won't need surgery. Daniels will not be immediately placed on IR, leading many people online to speculate that means he will play again this year for the Washington Commanders. And why not? I hear people bitching and moaning about that, but why not? Has there been a more open NFL season that you can remember? Does anyone believe that the 8-win Denver Broncos team that we watched last night is better than the 5-win Kansas City Chiefs team that they're going to play? All of these teams that have piled up these amazing records, including the New England Patriots, including the Indianapolis Colts, who have you beaten? And good, you got to beat who's on your schedule. And if you're deading shit teams, then fine. You know, that's the best you can do in that situation. But I got to see it. Every time I turn around, the Lions are losing. Every time I turn around, the Packers are losing. People desperately want to sweep for the Cowboys because they're capable of putting 30 points up a game. They're a nightmare. You know who I trust? I trust the Rams. I trust the Rams because they've been to the mountaintop. They got the coach. they got the quarterback, and they got the young talent. I got a video I'm going to play for you later in the show where I think they're speculating openly of Joe Burrow ending up in Los Angeles next year. Would that not be something if Joe Burrow matriculated his way out to the West Coast? Boy, would that be fun for all of us to watch. And then to watch the meltdown in Cincinnati. This was from yesterday. This was from the walkthrough from the show. Very excited out at Fairwinds. There's Bry. There's Joe Azer, my executive producer. There's depressed biker Sean. Dempsey Mobius, don't ask him about the elephant. There's Kathy, where's the coffee? My guy Matty Bowe. And, of course, Charlie Bruce, who appears to be posing for some sort of a catwalk, homecoming queen type of vibe. Notice he is wearing shorts in November. Notice Bry is wearing shorts in November. No cargo shorts. We've got to work that out. We as men have got to show the world that we're better than Crocs and cargo shorts. We just have to. Yeah, but everything went well for the most part. We are giving away that sign. That is the wooden burn sign for a Tours official title. When he was the executive producer of the Chad Duke Show, he's moved on to bigger, better things. He's now suckling at the teat of Clay Travis. Notice I haven't been offered any jobs lately from that organization, even though my former producer is there. But we're giving that out tomorrow to one lucky listener. If you'd like to come on out, anyone that shows up will probably have a chance to win that sign. It was great. And when you have a team like this working for you, when you have a team like this is the man that's supposed to be running my broadcast tomorrow. And if he looks confused to you, it's because he only has 2 devices in front of him, neither one of which are plugged into the board. And you say, Dukes, well, that doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well for your event. I would agree, except that it got worse. We added a 3rd device. And that's when the head scratching started. So, yes, I'm very nervous about tomorrow. I'm not nervous about the food or the beer. Both of those will be good. But when this is the look of the man of which you have put your trust in, invested your entire organization, all I need this man to do is play a couple of intros, play a couple of sound bites, and make sure we have a clean copy of the show taped for my listeners. And this was the look. That was the touch and the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. Well, at least there wasn't video taken of how unprofessional the setup is at Fairwinds for my broadcast.
I think the microphone, unless you ordered it for a Mac, it comes with a USB, not a C.
What did Joe just try to give you?
He's just giving me cables. Right. Cables are expensive, so I like it, but he's just throwing cables.
What are you giving Sean?
I'm trying to make sure his rig is all set up. He's like, I don't need a dock station. He needs one.
You got more cables?
Yes, I got some.
Dempsey, are these guys helpful?
Are you being serious?
Dead serious.
But it goes to a USB.
Right, so I'm saying all you need is a different.
Can you imagine? This is the team. This is the A team. This is my B.A. Baracus and Face and all the boys. I love it when a plan comes together. This is my elite unit. This is the vanguard of the Chad Duke Show production staff. Without them, there would be no Chad Duke Show.
I know that.
Tech talk.
What happened with the curse?
What?
What happened with the curse? Unfortunately, the curse that has surrounded the live event struck our caterer yesterday on his way into work. I assume simply because the show was in the building. We were physically there, and so whatever poltergeist has attached itself to my bodice has unfortunately now ensconced Bry from Natural Red Catering as well.
I've got a hot box that has a wonky hitch and slid it off the back of the pickup truck. And
Is he talking about sex? Has anyone ever said, I got a hot box that has a wonky hitch and I slid it off the back? He has to be talking about balloon nut sex, correct? And this man is a pervert.
a hot box that has a wonky hitch and slid it off the back of the pickup truck, and some of the food may have slipped out onto the ground. Don't
The very food that he was serving that night at Fairwinds. I'm sure that's not the case.
worry, it's nothing that'll
Won't
be
stop
served.
us from selling it to my listeners.
I was able to salvage a fair amount of it, actually most of it, but it just
Wonky Hitch is going to be the name of the episode.
wonky-ish.
FYI,
Yeah, it set me off as one might imagine. I may have stabbed at one or two people here, but I have apologized, and I think we're good now.
The curse.
The curse exists, though; it's real.
Curse Liz. Who?
That was Anthony asking where the food fell on the ground in front of the brewery because he wanted to go out there and then consume the food. Largemouth Ass coming through with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Largemouth.
I'm butt-sized.
I turned on my old 360 last night and began playing Bioshock Infinite. Was up till 5 a.m. playing. Yeah, man, it's probably my favorite video game of all time, so that does not surprise me. You're gonna fucking love it, and they offer a collection of Bioshock 1, 2, and Infinite now for, I think, $40 on the PlayStation Marketplace for those people that did not visit it the first time. Glad you're here, Largemouth Ass. Thank you, buddy. I hope you're coming out tomorrow. Oh, there's my guy, Bri. Bri, are you cursed? Do we know if you're cursed? Are you part of this whole rigmarole? How would you respond to, hey, Bri, will there be any trout on the Thanksgiving menu? I probably would say we don't sell no goddamn trout, but I'll look into it later in the program. Thank you, Bri. I appreciate you, buddy. Had a fun time yesterday. If you get one item on the menu at Fairwinds tomorrow, get the Thanksgiving sandwich. I can't even fucking wait. Justin says he got real Monday Night Massacre vibes from that game. They could have scored 50 if they wanted. Justin, I got so many tweets from people about the Monday Night Massacre Eagles get 'em rant during that game against the Seattle Seahawks. The only reason I don't agree is that the Seahawks are not an odious, despicable team with a dog murderer at their helm. Because that's, if you recall, that's what the fucking Eagles were the night they destroyed Washington on that fateful Monday night. 3-Name Bandit here for the trout. God damn it. You guys, you don't understand how StreamYard works, but you know what? We'll make this happen for you. I'm going to make it happen for you. I'm going to go over here, and then for you and Brian, I will look in the kitchen and I will ask the cook if we have any trout.
We don't sell no goddamn trout.
Fuck. All right. There you have it. You got your answer. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I think Barty's here. Let's get caught up so we can get over to him. Tom O.B. in the building. Hey, Brian, we don't need no goddamn... You people are obsessed with the fucking trout. You're obsessed with the trout. How about a banana, Tom?
Have 2 bananas.
How about that? We're at 200 likes all the way. Thank you so much, Kirk. Let's get to 250 likes, so I'm going to shut the stream down
I'm
early.
begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craving milksops.
I get to 2 hundo or nothing counts. Chris Taylor with the $20. Friday with Fish at CDVW and Thanksgiving Teas. It just doesn't get any better. The only way it could get better is if you saw Drab's hairline or his titties, Chris Taylor.
No, you're not going to see the titties or my hairline. We're hitting end right now.
Oh man, dude!
Why would he do that? Why would he record that video and give it to me?
Dude, what is? Can I ask you what is a Craven milksop?
You know how many times I get asked that?
I bet. I'm not very original.
Well,
do you have an answer?
Yeah. Do you know what Craven means?
No.
It means cowardly.
Okay.
So milksop means someone that's like
soft.
A pussy, weak-willed, weeping willow-spined individual. So you're trying to shame these people into hitting like, pretty much. That's all.
Okay, all right. I dig it.
Yeah,
What's
good.
up, dude?
Thanks, man. Good to see you, Barty Janetti. Everybody, where's it? What is this wallpaper behind you?
Oh, I'm in my daughter's room. This is the only place that I can get away from screaming kids and a nagging wife. My life is good, dude. I'm living the dream.
Oh man. Did you hear that ska song that Angel sent over to me? Oh, my commanding wife, she wants to destroy my life. Have you heard that song?
Wait, that's not a custom-made song?
No, man. He fucking found that. It's all in Spanish.
Oh, my God. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's about him.
No, life is good, dude. You know, Can't complain. You know, I'm still streaming to 20 people every Friday night. If you guys want to check out IDM and hear Shorts cry about his wife, check us out. But yeah, life is good, man. Life is good. How are you?
You know,
Cursed.
Yeah, cursed. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting weekend. We'll see what happens. I've had more people that have offered to bail, offered to help me out with things, than bail out 24 hours later, including E-Rock is the latest. He was going to come on. We're going to talk about Howard Stern, and he bailed out 1 hour before the show. So it's kind of, thank you for being here, because you're one of the few and the proud.
I couldn't pile onto the curse, dude. I had to be here. Real quick, what was Josh Schroka's reasoning for bailing?
I won't get into it here. Okay. I will tell you in private, of course. It's the same reason why you would bail, or Angel would bail, or Mike Sleep would bail, or.
All right, enough said. Quiet, she's right over there.
There's just two different types of people in this world. There's the ones that want to have, a partner as a partner, and there's ones that want to have mommy too. No disrespect. I'm not saying that about you, of course.
Thanks, man. I know,
no problem.
I know you don't mean to do.
Did you see all the everyone sweeping for the new Predator Badlands movie?
I saw you. You mentioned that earlier. I didn't know that it was getting panned.
It's not getting panned.
They're going crazy for it. Oh.
Yeah. So, do you think it's a coincidence that the top 3 Predator movies on Rotten Tomatoes are the ones that have moved away from all aspects of masculinity?
And gosh.
Yeah. Okay. So, I pulled this for you because I thought it'd be a topic you'd enjoy. I know you're not the biggest. You're enjoying movies now more than when you and I did a show together.
Yeah. No, I like the top one. I mean, it's a cartoon, but I like it.
Okay.
The Native American one was good, but yeah, you're right. It is interesting how they're better than the movies have ever been before.
Well, also, like the 1987 Predator is considered to maybe be the greatest science fiction action movie of all time, and it's sitting there at 65%. And do we really think Prey was 94? Do we think if Prey had a protagonist with dangly bits that it would be sitting there at 94%? Do we think that?
Probably not. Do the audience ratings reflect this?
Yeah, they're all pretty good. To be fair, I haven't seen it, and I didn't hate Prey. I thought it was pretty good. I think it's kind of ridiculous to have it be head and shoulders above, the material that came before it, but to each his own. What I wanted to show you, though, is maybe one of the reasons why it's getting such an enormous push from the critics. I can't speak for the audience because the audience seems to be more tempered for the most part, but this is from the Hollywood Reporter, and the review says, Eli Fanning is a lovable robot BFF to the sweetest Predator yet in this deft, disarmingly kind-hearted franchise entry. And if you scroll down to this part, this is the part that I wanted to show you. It says here, Trachtenberg's surprisingly soft-hearted addition to the Predator canon, a movie that pushes its franchise mythology in a decidedly sweet direction. Some viewers might miss the macho brutality of Predator's past, but Deck's adventures and self-confidence and chosen family may well satisfy plenty of others. The Predator is queer, and we should say it.
Oh my God, dude. Why every time? Why?
Well, that's always... When people push back and they're like, oh, you're a caveman, you're a moron, like, what's wrong with changing a movie or taking it in another direction? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, I like it when bands make albums that sound different from their last album. Mm. We need to acknowledge, though, that it only moves in one direction. Like, we're not taking Barbie or My Best Friend's Wedding or Notting Hill and turning that into, like, a male-driven action comedy. Like, that doesn't fucking happen. The only thing that we do is we take... primarily male-skewed franchises, and then we try to feminize them and make them about social issues. The river only flows in one direction, and if you watch the first 2 Predators and you say, how in the fuck did we end up here? I don't think that makes you an incel or a bigot. I think it makes you question why everything moves in one direction.
Yeah, and I think people just don't like to be lectured to, and it's hard to not see movies and shows as propaganda when they wedge that stuff in there. But I will say this, dude, I was talking about this the other day. There's that new show on Netflix, Boots.
Okay.
Have you heard of it?
Mm-mm.
It's like the gayest, wokest show you've ever seen.
Sure.
It's about this. It's based on this book called The Pink Marine, where this dude back in like the 80s.
Okay.
He went to boot camp and was like trying to conceal the fact that he was gay. So the entire show is about him being gay and trying to hide it from his drill sergeant, who's
Sure.
also gay.
So it was like Dottie with the Rodcast.
But dude, I'll be honest, dude, I liked it. I liked it a lot. Maybe just because like there wasn't any sort of hidden agenda in the show. It was just like, okay, here's where we're starting from. This is the story, and we're gonna tell it. It wasn't like
There's no bait and switch. You're exactly right. They're not marketing it as something, and then you get there and it's something completely different, like they've been doing with movies since 2016. I agree.
Yeah. And it also feels like when they wedge stuff like that in there, that making the movie or show as good as it can be is not their first priority.
You can't watch anything that Star Wars or Marvel has put out, or The Witcher or Willow or whatever, and think, we want to respect the source material. We want to honor the fans. We want to keep as many people under the umbrella as possible. That never is part of the equation. We all agree with one side of an argument, and that must be expressed in this creative engine. There's plenty of opportunities for you to make movies like Barbie. Barbie is, a girl power, go get them, fucking made $1 billion because they understood who they were marketing towards. I don't know one dude that has a problem with any of this shit like what you're talking about. They want to accuse us of that because you've taken something that we love and you're trying to turn it into a social message where I just want to watch Empire Strikes Back, right? Like even those shitty first 3 Star Wars movies, they were still shitty 3 first Star Wars movies. They weren't one side of an argument that I may or may not deal with. And I'm not being chastised by the cast whenever they go out and speak in front of a microphone.
Yeah. You don't like to be... Yeah, I mean, you also don't like to feel like you're being deceived, when they throw the worst messages in. You're like, dude, can we just laugh, or can we just see a badass action movie? Can we not have to come away from this with an unnecessary lesson or whatever? Yeah, it's. Are you gonna watch it?
Boots?
No, not Boots. The Predator.
Oh, the Predator. Maybe I can still enjoy. I've watched things that have been deemed woke and still enjoyed them. Like, it's not a huge hang up for me.
Yeah.
It's when we get to the point though where it does become a lecture, where it becomes like you need to understand how bad you are if you're watching this and you are. Let's be honest. I don't know how many other people they lecture other than straight white males. Maybe there are some. I just haven't fucking found any. You seem to be fine though, and I'm sure you're celebrating your big win in New York. You were fucking. I saw you up there campaigning and rallying, and congratulations to you.
Yes, as we say in New York, Allahu Akbar. Thank you to all the people who showed up.
I knew you were up there. I saw you fucking ringing the bell at Wall Street actually after Mamdani was sworn in.
I know some people remember me on the Rodcast as a huge Gavin McInnes fan.
Of course.
I think you even said many times that I would have to put a Gavin McInnes mask on my wife's face to have sex with her. Which,
did I say that?
I don't think I appreciated it.
I'd like to apologize. That's a bit far. I had no idea I went that far on the show.
No, I know they think I'm very Bart Wright, but I gotta say, man, I don't know if you know, but I've been working with Lefty Luke Thomas
of course
the past couple of years, and he's made some pretty good points about Leah Thomas, the Pennsylvania swimmer, the college swimmer, and I'll say my thoughts are a little bit more on the spectrum now than they were before.
I've always thought you were on the spectrum. That's one of the reasons why I'm so drawn to you.
What I'm saying is I try to give everything a fair shot.
I completely agree. I think it's fine. And when I saw him get elected, first of all, I don't care because I'll go into the dirt before I step foot in New York again. Part of me, for two things. Part of me is like, well, I don't think that's going to work. Like socialism, they don't work.
Right.
But what if it works? What if somehow they figure out like it's the first time, the Lions had to get good at some point. What if it works? And then what if it don't work? What is the swing back then after that? Like either way, with no irons in the fire, I'm very curious in that whole thing. And I'm a firm believer of you get who you vote for. Like if you want to live in a city that has thousands of homeless people living in tents on the sideline, shitting on the sidewalk, like you shall, go ahead. It really doesn't matter to me until like it does start affecting where I live, and I feel like that I don't have a voice anymore. So it's It's a weird time to kind of try to keep a level head, I think.
I'll be honest, I was less, and I know we don't want to just talk politics here, but I was
Probably
less
not.
eager to go to the polls this past time around because last time I went to the voting booth, I got fired about 3 months later. just to Elon Musk and Doge. So I was like,
did you attribute that to voting? Is that you went and voted and so you got fired?
I mean, that's what I voted for. I voted for
Doge
to come in and clean things up, and then it indirectly led to me getting.
They cleaned up Bart.
Yeah, dude. So I was like, maybe I should rethink this.
Fuck. Well, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted to sit at home rubbing these dewy oiling things all over my face. So, I understand.
Yeah.
Can we get caught up a little bit here, Bart? Do you mind?
Yeah, for sure.
Rooster Cogburn, $2. Thank you so much, buddy, for being here multiple times. He will super chat today. I know that. Sean Sal, $10. Not sure what's going to be better, the beer or the food. Can't wait. Thank you, Sean. I hope you're coming out. Bart, you had a great time at our last beer release, did you not?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me.
Brought the lady out. It was a good time. Don't be afraid to bring your lady out to these events. There's events that I would absolutely say it's not a good idea, but tomorrow will be fine. Mary Lou Alanis, $2. Thank you so much for not even making me read anything. Jeff Nelms, $19.99. Terrible curse or not, we will let it rip tomorrow night. Thank you, buddy. We certainly will let it rip, and it'll be the best thing going.
And it is the best thing going today. Woo! Woo!
See, I won Fez's gay shirt.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh yes, I'll have to show it to you. It's the one shirt that he wore for 2 years straight when he turned gay, and he thought it was his only gay shirt. It's like prized possession now. Thank you, Jeff Nelms. No Trout, worst kitchen in radio. Certainly is, Enoch. Thank you again for being here. Oh, look at this. It's Eric Nagel offering up his congratulations to you, Bart.
Oh, thank you, man. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah.
How is Luke Thomas's Lefty show going?
It's good, man. It's he's getting all these random. You know who reached out to him the other day to get him on his show? You might not know him. Jesse Lee Peterson.
I've heard the name.
He's like this a very, very alt-right, like crazy old black. You know Charleston White?
Yeah.
He's kind of like him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they going to debate?
I do not want to go on that guy's show.
You got to convince Luke, though, that it's good for him if he does go on that show.
I know. He called me his MAGA whisperer the other day. He's like, you tell me when I'm being too much of a, well, he didn't say it, but liberal puke, basically.
Here, let him know that he's being too much of a liberal puke from me, please. Say, all right, I'm not saying this, but Dukes thinks so.
I do find myself like having to, because sometimes he like jumps in too hard into, you know what I mean? He buys in too hard to whatever the left is selling, and I'm like, hang on a sec, dude. Like, okay, for instance, you know that guy Hassan Piker?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so he got in trouble like 2 weeks ago. You saw it for, electrocuting his dog or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And everybody was piling on, and then that girl Taylor Lorenz, she put out this like YouTube video that was like debunking it, and the video was basically all it said was, I watched the whole thing. It was just her saying, I've spent so much time with him and he loves that dog. Like the dog is super, and then Luke tweeted it and he was like, Taylor Lorenz is doing some of the most important work out there or something like that. And I was like, dude, now people are going to pile on you for co-signing this girl who like didn't even make a good point in her video. So,
but do you
think trying to keep him from doing shit like that sometimes?
First of all, Ron, who is the comedian? Wanda Sykes. Like 10 years ago, maybe more. Wanda Sykes, you can find it on YouTube. She came out, and it was when people were first starting to decide that calling someone gay as a pejorative was like this evil thing, and it was anti, homosexual and all this stuff. And it was this PSA, and they played it on Ron and Fez, and she's like, do you understand what you're doing when you call people gay? Knock it off. It's not good for anybody. There's nothing funny in it at all, right? She's just yelling at people. And Ron came on the air, and he goes, well, I've never heard anyone change anyone's mind by just screaming at them and calling them a bad person. And it's always kind of stuck with me where it's like we're just stuck in that now where if you believe on the left, you're a communist, and if you're on the right, you're a fascist, you're never going to change anybody's mind. The other part about this, though, Bart, is everyone just has too much access. Like, you You shouldn't see me with my dog. You know, maybe a picture. Like, everyone's in their house, everyone's on YouTube all the time, and so when shit happens, like sometimes the dog goes crazy upstairs, and I'm screaming and yelling and running around. It's like I can't plan for that. So I think a lot of these, snafus people get themselves into is just because we constantly are overexposing every aspect of our life, which, modesty is something that used to be valued in this country. Like, you shouldn't know everything about Leonardo DiCaprio or Jack Nicholson or any of these celebrities that you admire.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, especially these dudes that have been streaming for over a decade.
Yeah.
They have. Well, I mean, you kind of in a way have been doing it, but you're not just. I was saying because you've been speaking into a microphone,
sure,
for such a long time, but
with mixed results, very little success.
No, it's different because it was more of like a corporate environment. I guess you couldn't just say whatever, but like some of these dudes have just been streaming for such a long time, and I don't know if it's stream of consciousness or what, but they say the most absurd shit ever, and people hang on to that for a long time. That more than
yeah, no shit. But the other part of it is like if I'm saying it to my listeners, it's a no issue. If I was, if I said what I said to the Big O and Dukes listeners on WJ, like I would never do that. There's some professionalism, but now that doesn't mean anything. If I say something in my house to my wife and it's caught on tape, that is the same as me driving by a mixed race couple and screaming it out my window. Like that's just the world that we live in, which is fucking insane. But all it takes is one person getting a hold of it and taking it into another audience that has no context, and you're fucked. You're fucked in the butt. Enoch, $5. This is the worst review I have ever heard in ever. Yeah, I mean,
you talking about Boots?
No, I think he was talking about the Predator.
Oh, sorry.
Enoch,
check it out, Enoch.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think Othello's review of Boots was the worst thing you've ever heard in your life.
But dude, the other thing I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's just this one. This is a question that I saw that I'd love to hear you answer. $4.99. Chad, can Othman explain what he meant when he referred to himself as a feminist? Quote, I am a feminist now. What is this referring to?
I mean, there have been a couple times on Twitter and the show that I do that I call myself a feminist and tell people I'm woke now because I don't know if I got 2 daughters, so I got to support their right to vote, their right to drive, all that stuff. And I took my daughter to the Marvels in theaters, and I actually enjoyed it. So I'm a feminist and I'm woke now.
This is unprecedented.
Yeah, so that's all it takes,
Wow.
Yeah, the Indian girl in that movie is actually pretty funny. So
Kamala Khan.
Yeah.
Did you watch the television show?
I did.
And it's the least watched show in the history of Disney fucking streaming.
I watched like the first 4 episodes. Yeah.
Sure. Look, man, those shows can absolutely exist. They're not for me. I got no problem with it. I have a problem with every character. Hawkeye gets turned into a tiny little girl. Captain Marvel gets turned into a woman. Like it always goes in one direction. Hulk is this big alpha male fucking brute of a beast, and now he's this cerebral emo fucking sweater wearing loser by the time Infinity fucking War or Endgame comes around. That's all I'm
trying
saying.
to think. Have they ever made a character who's a pussy, like a badass? I don't know. I guess
well, you'd have again a male character.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the issue. That's the issue.
But dude, before we put the Luke thing to rest, it's a weird situation. I mean, and maybe you can help me out with this. I don't know how much pushback I should give when because I don't want to I don't think it's my responsibility to help him formulate his opinions and thoughts and stuff like that. But I remember when I was producing, for you or LeVar, remember, dude, during the Penn State, that
was terrible.
Yeah, and LeVar,
it's literally the lowest time in my broadcasting career.
Yeah, and LeVar a lot of times would say the exact thing you're not supposed to say.
Right.
But
listen, you talk about being a father and how you have daughters, and that gives you a different perspective. We don't know what it's like to be Johnny Football Hero at Penn State. I mean, it's got to be like one of the most unique. It's a cult when you go to one of those big colleges. So his perspective is going to be different, and you and I were going to react much differently when you're going through such a horrible fucking controversy as, hiding a coach banging kids in the fucking shower.
But what kind of direction would you ideally like from a producer when it comes to
it's tough because I've seen producers drabble shit on the junkies. Like he'll, I don't want that. Like, I don't want you coming in and fucking necessarily telling me. Well, it depends on the way you phrase it, man. I want to know when I'm off the rails. Like, I go to my guys all the time. I go to my wife. I go to lots of people. I'm like, hey, I said this. I meant it to be funny, but could it be interpreted another way? Like, I like that feedback because you know what it's like when you're sitting here trying to be provocative and give strong opinions and give jokes. It's like you're not listening to it from a perspective of a parent that's got a fucking kid with Down syndrome and you're making 15 Down syndrome jokes in a row. Like, part of me is like, fuck off, I'm making jokes, you should understand that. But other part of me is like, I want everybody to, you know, understand where I'm coming from, and I'm just trying to be entertaining. So Luke's tough though too, because he's doing something new and it's political, where he's found so much success, you know, doing mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
And there's so much, it's so difficult for you because do you want him to be successful screaming about liberal politics, or do you want him to be morally sound?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That's very tough.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, are we just trying to get views on these Instagram reels, or
right?
You know, he takes his like integrity like super seriously and stuff like that, which, you know, I commend him for. I definitely don't. But
you don't take his integrity very seriously.
No, I don't take my integrity. I stand for nothing.
That's true.
But so, you know, I feel like weird trying to help him like calibrate his moral compass, because I'm like, this is what he's all about. You know?
Yeah, but inserting himself into a feud or with some backlash where he gets flamed. Dude, there was a candidate that was openly calling for violence against people that he didn't politically fucking agree with, right?
Yeah.
And he just won. Like, anyone that agrees with your side isn't going to give two shits about how far you go, and especially on the left. It seems like, you know, it's Punch a Nazi Day. They've been on that shit since 2016, where it's like okaying that side of it. So I don't think you have to worry about him turning off that base. But yeah, I don't ever want to be blindly loyal to, you know, any conservative person just because we have more in common than someone that isn't. Like, I think that's not a good way to be a human being. But he's also, politics is entertainment, man. Like, at the end of the day, like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to do the same fucking thing that, you know, Dave Letterman was trying to do. Get people to watch your shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Oh boy! All right, let's get caught up, and then I want to watch this. Sydney Sweeney video with you while you are here. I'm very excited for that. She is a special girl. DC Sports Park 499 chat. If you ever feel depressed, have a fella tell you about Chris Lingbach's home life. Oh, look, man. You guys have to understand. I know his home life is bad now, but when he was with me, he was living with Mamo and Dado, and Mamo was the aunt from Weapons, and she would fucking come out of the bedroom and fart and grab the fucking Thanksgiving turkey and smash it into the sink, and him and Dado would cry on the couch while watching the Nationals and eating half Alito's pizza. I mean, Party, you got to remember, his life's bad now, but is it that much more bad than it was back, you know, in the fucking WJFK days?
I would say that at least he had the job back then. Right now, he hasn't had a job for, I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while. So he's got a daughter, you know. But
that's ill-advised.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can't. I don't care what anybody says. Like you can't be a dude, a 38-year-old, 39-year-old dude, and just sit at home with an infant all day. Like, that's not good for your brain.
What are you talking about? What if you just sit at home with two infants all day? Dos niños. What is it with everybody we know, by the way? And this is not a pejorative, and I'm not attacking you.
Yeah.
I don't have one friend that can have a son.
I know, dude. I know.
I think Dane took all of that with him to New Mexico. Fucking all the boys.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. It's not something that I think about all the time, every day. But, you know.
Every day.
It's very strange, dude. And you know what the worst part is? I know that my friends who do have boys definitely think they're better than me. Like, Angel has this new little arrogance.
Oh, really?
I don't know if you know this, but Mikey can throw a spiral properly. And
I'm like, all right, dude, I fucking get it.
It's all right, dude. You were HIV positive. We all had to hear about it. They almost amputated your leg in Puerto Rico because you jumped into the water. I mean, there's that guy. You ate a frog and almost died in Burma. I mean, he's got no high ground on you whatsoever. Have you had the Holiday Creamy Vanilla Coke Zero?
Oh, shit. I haven't even seen that yet.
It's pretty good, my friend.
All right.
I don't know if you're in your no drinking Bart days, but you throw a little rum into it. It's pretty fucking fantastic. I think DC Sports Mark is trying to get my YouTube channel taken down. You want to read that one?
I mean, how he's being facetious.
He's talking about the Cleveland Indians?
Yeah, right. He's talking about Native Americans, the Apaches. No, okay. I mean, I sent you a link to the
I know. Oathman sent me a link to a guy going to India to be in a poop throwing festival.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't know where to go with this other than you get to scream that you don't like Indian people. And I don't want that going on my channel, for God's sakes.
Well, the link I sent you was him saying that he's not going to release the video because his life has been destroyed by Indians.
So he's like General Custer. They rode down on top of him in a little bighorn, fucked his shit up. I get it.
Yeah. So.
Hey, DC Sports Mark, let's not bait the intolerant. All right, this is new feminist fucking Bartheller.
Hey, I'm woke now. It's all right.
Oh, I love it. I'm very much in favor of this party.
Oh, shouts to Corey.
Corey's one of your Patreon guys, right?
Yeah, dude. Corey changed Shorts' life.
How so?
Well, all right. I'll let you guess. What they met up. Corey imparted some life advice onto Shorts when he was at his, I don't want to say lowest because he's been at some pretty low points.
Yeah.
Couple years. But
It's been 10 years of lows from what I recall.
Yeah.
Maybe you should work at Lowe's. That's not a bad idea.
But what advice did Shorts go away from that meeting with that he's worked into his daily routine? I bet you can guess.
Well, Corey's lost a bunch of weight, so I don't know if that's part of it. Was it to get rid of that knot that's on his head?
No, it's close. It's close.
Was it to spend more time with his dad? Oh, let me guess. He's going to go to fucking Turkey and get a hair transplant. Is that what he's doing?
No,
he's upset about that.
He started walking every day.
Oh, that's good. What's wrong with that?
Yeah. 8 miles a day.
Get the fuck out of here. Is he really?
Yeah. He he stopped drinking for past tense. He stopped drinking for like 2.5 months or something like that.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah.
Hey, look, man, control what you can control. And sometimes you can't control whether or not you have a job, but you can control if you're a fat, lazy piece of shit. And
that's true.
You know, I've never felt more like I am an actual attempting to be a human than if I make myself, I move this big fat body around.
Yeah, you're right.
That's good. Yeah, Corey's a good soul. I didn't know he was this involved with your show, though. I'm going to have to talk to him. Enoch Boateng, $19. Thank you so much, Enoch. This is unprecedented. Alt Barty loves the Marvels. I have tapes of the Rodcast that might suggest differently. I am happy that you are comfortable, though. H/T. Thank you very much, Enoch.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, I've been toying with, and I was going to ask you about this. Like, I think it'd be fun to take those tapes and, dump them back from cassette onto a file and, make them available. But I remember we went pretty hard on those tapes because they were tapes. So I don't even know if they still have a place in the world.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the one you need to talk to. Dotson probably is the one you need to talk to. I don't care.
Oh, you don't give two fucks.
Dotson, you know how Dotson is.
Love that. But I don't think, was he even on all of them? I don't think he was.
Oh, you know what? May have been I know that we did a Sven one.
Yeah.
Who knows? Sven definitely doesn't care.
There was a Zohan one.
Oh.
You remember that?
That's right.
Yeah. He cares.
Zohan definitely cares.
Yeah, but I don't care if Zohan cares.
Right. Me neither.
I don't give a fuck about that. Thank you, Enoch. Josh Rocco, Barty, let's compare notes on producing a liberal.
Oh. Yeah, man. I need someone to bounce notes off of, dude, for sure.
Dude, Stroka takes so much shit because he thinks that you should salute the flag and respect the military. So all of Mike's fucking listeners want to burn him in effigy. It's fucking nuts, man.
Is that an all? I mean, it's got to be an all liberal show.
I think he's driven away a lot of conservatives over the years, but I don't know for certain. I know Oscar used to try to stop Mike from talking politics on the show, and then when Oscar, his job turned left, I think they both turned real hard into it. So yeah. I don't know. I would think most of those.
But the hosts, Mike is Spiewak still on there?
I would assume Spiewak is. Yeah, probably leans left. I would assume.
Yeah.
You know, but again, I want everyone to feel comfortable listening to my shit. At the end of the day, that's all it is.
Yeah.
Dukes, please have Othello explain to you what what is that?
Yehudi. It's
Is he trying to get my channel taken down?
I mean, to be fair, we talk about it a lot on our channel, but we don't get a lot of views, so probably not. Probably not catching YouTube's attention too.
Well, give me it with like kit gloves. Give me a thumbnail.
All right, so Yehudi is how you say Jewish and Arabic.
Okay.
And both Shorts and I have Yehudi wives.
Okay.
And every once in a while, some of the stereotypes that you hear about Yehudis will flare up in a
Present themselves.
It'll present them, in a situation with either my wife or his, and they both can be very frugal at times.
Sure.
Just, those type of stories about how.
Oh, we joke about that with Lawson. Lawson jokes about that with himself, about how he can feel that like that aspect of his background, like intruding on his life.
Oh yeah, the Pabst Blue Ribbon thing, right? Yeah.
It's got to be a really powerful thing, man. Like, would you agree with me that like cheapness is one of the more unattractive qualities for anyone? Just like if you go out with someone they're never going to go for their wallet and you're going to have to pick up the tab, it just kind of hangs like a cloud over the entire event for me.
Well, I want to say yes, but I feel like you're talking about me right there. Yeah.
I'm not. I assure you I'm not.
No, but usually, yeah. You know what makes me like gross? Like, have you ever bargained with not like at a
bartered
market or anything like that?
Well, you barter every time you bargain. Right?
Yeah,
I barter.
Yeah, or bargain. No, barter is like exchanging goods, right?
Sure.
I'm talking about bargain, like where you go to a market, like a Chinatown market.
It just sounds like torture. I won't do it.
Yeah, dude, it makes me so uncomfortable.
Haggling is what you're talking about.
Haggling. Sorry, yeah.
I'll do it. Like I'm trying to book a band for something I want to do in the spring, and like they gave me an outrageous quote, and I'm like, well, that just can't happen. So like, unless you want to, talk a little bit more reasonably, and they came back with another quote that I'm like, well, this is my budget. Like I'm willing to do that. But to sit there and have somebody like know that someone was trying to rip me off unless I say something, like I won't. I
guess that's the benefit of having an agent. I mean, I never you had an agent, but
yeah,
they can have those like uncomfortable, awkward, cheap conversations.
Sure.
And, yeah. So.
I did one negotiation with CBS because my agent was Bob Eatman, and rest in peace. He was the worst agent in the history of mankind. Like he just did not give a fuck about us at all. Yeah. So I was just paying him. I don't remember. I think it was like 7% of all my money for nothing. And I was like, I don't care how bad a deal I get for myself, not giving up 7 to 10% of my money is got to be worth it. And so I went back and forth, and I'm sure the dude lied to me and said I did a good job. But the second after I was done with it, I hired an agent. I'm like, I'm never doing this again.
Yeah.
Because then you question yourself the whole time, like, did I do enough? Could I have gotten more? Like, it's terrible. And I never have to worry about it ever again because I'll never have a contract ever again.
Dude, but you're living free, man. Yeah.
Living free, living big and easy. Thank you to Spike Sylvester for the beautiful Venmo. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you for being here today. Make sure you hit the like button. Glad you survived the attack of the blower-toting landscapers. Yeah, I had an army of Central American gentlemen with leaf blowers standing right outside the door to my basement for an hour straight when I was trying to stream last night. Party. It was absolutely fantastic. All right, last one, DC Sports Mark. I'm going to spit in your fucking face tomorrow. Othello, props for doing an entire hour on Sydney Sweeney's breast. I think you can say breast, can't you? This week, and even naming an episode after her. God, he's a P1 for you, huh?
I mean, he doesn't make us any AI stuff like he does for you. So
I'm sure he will now.
But real quick before we get back to another topic, I gotta say I love Joe Azer, not because of anything in particular other than the fact that he's one of the few Arabs in your circle.
Yeah.
Him and Al Sal, we're all we got. But dude, he's so brazen about some of his horrible takes. It drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Like the Butterfinger thing made me so angry. I don't know why, but he just said it like with such authority. Like,
I think when people have shitty takes, when they operate as if what they're saying is how everybody else feels, I agree with you. It touches something weird inside of my sensibilities. And I tried to explain that to him, but wouldn't you say that it's a low-level autism? Like it's not being able to perceive sensory fucking, inputs from people around you. For people that don't know what Othello's talking about, Joe Azer shit all over Butterfingers, said Snickers are for old people, nobody likes them. He said the best candy experience you can have was to freeze a Kit Kat and then dip it in a hot black tea, and just wouldn't hear anything about it. And it was not doing a bit, was not just gaslighting us. So yeah, I have the same opinion on a lot of his takes.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't want to call him immature. It could be something on the spectrum, but I remember when I was younger, like 12 or 13, I thought that my opinion, look, rap music is only good. I can't understand how people like heavy metal. That shit sucks. Why would anybody do that? And then eventually I learned throughout experiencing life that like different people have different tastes, and mine certainly isn't the end all be all. And in fact, my life will be better if I expand and try to understand what it is they like about it. So,
and you're saying Joe Azer is incapable of that?
I'm just saying maybe he hasn't reached that point in life yet, or what? But
he's just fucking 50 years old. He's got 8 kids. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. Maybe it is an autism thing. I don't know. But to say it with such authority, like you guys are just wrong. This is, it drove me crazy. I don't know why.
That's what he does every single time you have a conversation with him, and then you question your own sanity. Like, well, maybe he's right, and I'm no. Snickers rule. What the fuck are you talking about?
And then he tries to justify the Snickers, or what did he say? They don't advertise their candy because they sell a lot, so they don't need to advertise or something like that.
Nothing he said made any fucking sense. He was making an assertion that because a company won't advertise because they do well.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, then why does Apple advertise? You dumb fuck. Like, why does Coca-Cola fucking advertise? They're doing pretty well.
That's a good point. Yeah. And also I see like. Well, oh no, he only likes Kit Kat. I guess I don't see Kit Kat ads that often. But
give me a break. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. It's one of the most memorable fucking jingles of our lifetime.
Yeah. Fuck off, Joe Azer.
Say his name. And Dan Van Dam, $20. We got an orange boy coming through. You know how I feel about those.
I'm butt-sized.
Thank you so much, Dan Van Dam. Happy Friday, Dukes. See you tomorrow. You will indeed, sir. I shall be there.
I hear Lottie Dottie's going to be there tomorrow.
Yeah, he's going to be on the dais. He's going to be hosting with me. I guess he's in a manic phase, so he's prepped like this big, elaborate game show, which I don't even know how it works or how we're going to pull it off. But he's passionate about it. I'm like, it'll kill 20 minutes. That's all I care about at this point.
Right, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I tell you, Barty drinking and Dottie drinking are my two favorite people on earth. Those are my two favorite people in existence. You talked to Drabby at all since his troubles?
I just texted him like that week, just saying I hope he's all right. And I texted him again, and he didn't respond. I was like, all right, well, I guess he's busy,
Well, it takes a couple to get him to respond back.
Yeah, no, I don't want to I didn't take it personally. I probably would not respond to anybody if I was going through what he's going through. But you saw him, right? You had lunch.
Yeah, we talked, and I never want to do anything to make his situation any more difficult. What I can say is that everything you would ever be worried about happening to you as a man, that's what he's going through right now.
God, dude.
At least that's what it's. That's my interpretation. So,
yeah,
it's tough, man. It's real tough to see somebody you care about going through this, especially as dudes, like this exact thing. It's very difficult. At least it is for me. Speaking of something that's difficult for dudes to go through,
criticism of the content.
Hold on, Joe Azer is still up there. We don't want that.
Which was basically that. Maybe specifically in this content.
Dude, how funny is it that this face has already become like a huge meme everywhere now?
Yeah, I love it.
All right, so do you know what she's doing the interview about in this moment?
I'm not sure. Let me see.
It's Sydney Sweeney, and she's doing an interview, and they ask her about her American Eagle campaign, which, for those of you that are unaware, was fantastically successful, made lots and lots of money, was very, very productive for the people that signed her to be a spokeswoman, and she looked amazing.
It's a GQ interview, I guess.
Okay. So it's not like it being interviewed by Newsmax is what you're saying.
Yeah, right.
Okay, fair enough.
Which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like,
look at her fucking face.
She's like, here we go.
Bitch, who is joking about genetic superiority?
Also, I'm so much more genetically superior than you are.
No shit. So Angel Reese can walk naked down the fucking aisle at the what is it? The Victoria's Secret, and she's a hero. But if Sydney Sweeney wears a Canadian tuxedo in an American Eagle ad, she's a Nazi. What clown space are we existing in right now?
I bet your publicist was like, she's gonna ask this question, so just like in her head, you can. I feel like in her mind, she's like, okay, here we are. We're at the spot where this bitch is gonna ask this annoying ass question.
Bro, I'm the last person that wants to shame someone because of their looks about a take, but this thin-lipped zilch, of course, she's the one that's going to.
People shouldn't joke about genetics.
Look at that fuck off face that she's giving her. She's ready for it too, isn't she?
I love it, man. It's so hard not to. I mean, well, maybe if you're not a pussy and a coward like I am, but it's so hard. It's so hard not to buckle and just like, give them a little bit of a taste.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, yeah, I see your point, but what she does here is fucking masterclass.
That's phenomenal.
Superiority. Like, that was kind of like the criticism.
She gave her like a little half nod there, like a little, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bitch.
Broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
Damn.
You're not getting a goddamn thing out of me.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That's so good, man.
Dude, I had a guy. It's so funny this happened. So I had a guy come into my shop. I was working at my shop, and he bought a bunch of stuff. So generally, if you buy $60 worth of shit in my store, like I'll put up with a lot.
Yeah.
And he goes, I got to ask you something. And I said, what's that? He goes, how do you feel about the direction of the country that's going right now? And I said, in what way? And he goes, in the fact that I think we're seeing the rise of the Nazi Party in America, and this is probably what the Germans felt back in the 30s before they were overtaken. I was like, right, well, that's probably not something I'm going to talk about in my business, like that's probably something that isn't very professional for me to comment on. And he just fucking kept going. And he was like, you need to know where you're spending your money with. Like, I got to make sure as a consumer that I'm not spending my money with somebody that blah, 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 blah. And I literally had to stop the guy and say, I'm not talking with you about this.
Yeah.
And so he goes, okay, I respect that. And he turned around and left.
Damn. But do you think he knew, like, he knew where you are aligned, or
you think he knew who I was? And that?
Yeah. Or was it just a random?
I don't think so, because he spent money and he was pleasant the entire time he was in there. I think this is a shtick that he does when he's someplace. I don't think he'd do it in Walmart. I don't think no one has the balls to go into Walmart and ask for a gift basket for their kid's soccer team. They come to me because I'm a small business and they know that I'm one person and they can try to guilt me into doing it. And I think it's the same way with people like that want to start some sort of fucking political hullabaloo. They wouldn't have the balls to go in to a Chick-fil-A haul and then have that fucking conversation with the jerk behind the counter.
Yeah, that's true. Well, good on you for saying you pulled the Sydney Sweeney, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
I felt the same way, except, my tits, very similar. And then I love the fact that they want to fucking just shame the shit out of her for being ravishingly attractive everywhere. It's like we used to laud that sort of thing, looking at attractive people. And now we're just pretending like we don't want to do that anymore.
I got to say, I'm surprised, and I'm very proud of you for giving Sydney Sweeney props for being hot, because I know you're not, she's got a particular set of assets that you don't really care about one way or the other.
The most attractive part about her, though, is she is comfortable in her own skin, and she doesn't apologize. She does not fucking apologize for being like, I think she was in that Rolling Stones video, and she's in a car, and the whole video is just Sydney Sweeney's hot. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's fantastic. And all these feminist groups got pissed off, and they said that these old men are objectifying her. And her response was like, oh, I thought I looked good. I had fun. It was a Rolling Stones music video. And as soon as she said that shit, I was like, this fucking girl is the best. Like, she's awesome.
You got to wonder, like, do you think she's conscious of the strategy that she's doing here? Like, does she have an amazing publicist who's like, don't ever give in an inch to these people? Or is this just who she is? She just, has a strong moral fiber and backbone. Like,
do you watch the Critical Drinker? He does like this series called The Rise and Fall of fill in the blank.
I know the YouTube.
Yeah, so he's done Amy Schumer and he's done Brie Larson. And Brie Larson now is where Sydney Sweeney is, where she's like, she won't say shit because they used to ask her these questions and she'd be like, I don't care what a cis 40-year-old white man thinks of the Wheel of Time, and like, oh, like fucking you set fire to fucking 51% of your goddamn audience. It could all be an act for her, man, but it has become so rare to have anyone that's in entertainment be on the side of any issue that's conservative. That they don't even have to support it, Bart. She doesn't have to come out and say I'm a Trump supporter. She just has to not fucking cave to every social issue you would just assume a starlet would cave to, and that conservatives will rally around her, and then she doesn't give off the quote that would push away all of the... None of these women that are angry and mad about these movies, they're not buying any fucking tickets. You're not losing any market share when they're upset with you.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a lesson that's been proven over and over and over again, where nobody gets anywhere with any of the people that are criticizing them by apologizing.
No.
Like it's like letting a vampire sample your blood, you know?
It's a great example. Don Geronimo apologized immediately for saying a woman looked like a Barbie. You turn on your radio, see if you hear him.
Yeah, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, that sucks.
This is crazy right here. Do you get this type of thing over on it's the Matterface?
Not once.
Oh, sorry, bud. This is fucking fantastic, though. I got to say, Bobby Double L, 50 Chad Duke Show gifted memberships is extraordinarily over the top, and I condemn it. I will play Barty's new intro that he made for us in response to that. I want to make it very clear I did not ask Bart to put starring Chad Dukes at the end. It seems a little narcissistic.
Yo, you got anybody else joining you today?
I told you my other guest bailed. Oh, I got your favorite person in the world joining me.
Twan?
Of course.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Twan's coming on later in the show.
I haven't talked to Twan in a long... What time is he coming on?
He loves you. Twan's a big Barty fan.
I love Twan too.
Yeah,
I know it's a controversial stance to take to be a big Twan fan. I know.
Well,
people are, he's a polarizing figure.
Twan is, he's a love it or hate it type of guy. There's a community on the internet that is not a big fan, but I love the cackle track. He'll be coming on because I think we're doing Solid Dudes after this fucking show tonight. So he'll be.
Yo, are you pumped to see the Frankenstein that came out today?
Yeah. It looks fucking well, I'm a Guillermo del Toro fan, and everybody that I look at that I care about speaks about movies says it's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I saw like 3-4. I watched most of it last night.
Are you stealing it on the internet?
No, it's on Netflix.
Oh, it's already. I thought it was doing a theatrical run.
Yeah, it came out today. But what's your take on Hot Frankenstein, Jacob Elordi?
Is he the monster or is he the Frankenstein monster? Or is he the
I'm sorry, Hot Frankenstein's monster. He's the monster.
I saw the pictures and I did not care for his I guess his makeup.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever. Everyone has a new take. I thought Robert De Niro as Frankenstein was going to be an 11 out of 10, and that movie ended up sucking a bag of them. So
yeah. No, I think you'll like this. It's
They always end up making the vampires the attractive ones. It's generally not the Frankenstein monster.
It's weird, dude. There's all these hot dudes trying to play these disgusting, monsters, like Charlie Hunnam playing Ed Gein.
Yeah. I know you watched that because my wife watched that, so I know for a fact.
I can tolerate like 4 episodes. It got way too sappy for me.
Is that the same guy that did the Menendez brothers?
Yeah, Ryan Murphy.
So he definitely made everybody gay, right? Because didn't he make like the Menendez brothers want to fuck each other and that whole thing?
Yeah, everything he does is about gay sex.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
Same thing that fucking my weekends are filled with. Everything I do is about gay sex. 85 and 95 for Frankenstein. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Guillermo del Toro. It's interesting. His movies are typically like horrors. They're dark, but there's always like a hint of like a romance in them. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, of course. Shape of Water is like that. What is it? Hellboy is like that.
Yeah.
Pan's Labyrinth is not. That's a kid. and the crazy guy, the fish-eyed man that always reminds me of you.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for you, but I think you'll like it.
Yeah, don't spoil it for me. I know the story of Frankenstein. I mean, I've watched dozens of Frankenstein movies.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. You like Oscar Isaac?
I love him.
Yeah, he's good.
It's funny because Ex Machina is one of my favorite movies, but if you go back and watch it now, it would be considered woke today if it came out, and I didn't think that for a second when it was.
Really?
Well, yeah, it's about like a female android using her sexuality to like kill her maker and victimize a poor boy trying to help her, and it's all about her individuality, and she don't need nobody. She's like a big girl boss, and I would never have picked that up because back then we didn't know about that shit. So I went back and I revisited Ex Machina, and I was like, it's sad that this movie would trigger me now, and I loved it so much when I saw it in the theater.
Yeah, I guess an Oscar Isaac would be like the typical like billionaire.
He's toxic. He's made
oligarch.
That Asian chick robot that he made to fuck, like he's objectifying women, even though when they tear it up on the dance floor, which is still my favorite scene.
Right. Yeah, that's a good one.
Bobby, thank you so much. 50 gifted memberships is absolutely ridiculous, and you are a good man. Thank you for all the support. You are only fun boy today, so congratulations. You gonna take this one, Bart?
Yeah, Enoch shouts for the $14 super chat. He said, I still don't know why great genes, quote unquote, immediately went to racial superiority and not the fantastic figure with talents that I'm sure Barty would have.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it's strange. I mean, look, as an Arab, I feel like it's different for me to say this, but I don't understand why it's okay for like every other race. If that was any other race doing that, you know what I'm saying? It would have been, if that was Ashraf Hakimi, the star Moroccan player in the World Cup.
I'm going to take your word for that.
Talking about how great his genes were. People would be like, yeah, and he's got great genes and great genes. But for whatever reason,
As a big, fat, disgusting person, I can speak for big, fat, disgusting people and say that I don't want to see people that look like me modeling clothes. Like, I want to see either the women that I would like to be with or the men that I would like to look like. And then maybe if I buy these clothes, I will look like that man. Yeah. That's advertising 101. And us moving away from that is just denying what human beings are and what our instincts are.
Has there ever been a time in history where dudes get pissed off about buff looking dudes on TV or in movies?
I think if they think they're fucking each other, like that's the problem now is like every time you see two friends on a screen, I think it started with Captain America and the Winter Soldier. Like there was this whole weird online cabal of people that wanted them to be gay and start fucking. And like, that's what sucks is like, you don't see a lot of there's not a lot of movies about fathers and sons anymore or about best friends that are dudes because eventually they just start making out and fucking. Did you watch that Clown in the Cornfield movie?
Some of it.
Yeah.
I didn't finish it.
In the middle of it, there's two guys that couldn't be more different that clearly are not gay, and they just turn out to be gay, and they just start making out in the middle of the movie. It really just doesn't add anything to it. And you're like, well, of course, because they're two friends in high school, and so they have to be making out in the middle of this clown killing everybody in a cornfield.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
all.
I was going to when you were talking about guys being best friends, I was about to suggest Boots, but they all end up fucking each other. So.
This Boots made a huge impact on your life. These boots were made for walking up and down Barty's fucking brain.
You know the other thing, dude? The other thing is like I love like military shows and movies because I always like wish I was brave enough to have joined the military, but I was such a pussy and a coward.
I've never heard you bring up Full Metal Jacket or Apocalypse Now. You're so full of shit. You
No,
like
I
watching
love
these
Full
two
Metal
dudes cornhole each other. That's all I've ever heard you
Well,
talk
as
about.
you know, I only started watching movies and shows after we started doing the Rodcast.
That's a really good point.
But,
You're welcome, by the way. I was your Corey Rita. I set you on a better path.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, man. Did you see that article that came out that said watching horror studies show that watching people who watch horror movies it like decreases their depression and anxiety?
I did. I don't know what that's all about. But I'm a pretty depressed person with lots of anxiety, and I do find myself watching a lot of horror movies and enjoying
As like
them
a
quite a
stress
bit.
reliever?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it because of that, and maybe it's subconscious. But I don't. Do you feel the same way? Like I've got certain horror movies that I watch almost soothing ways. Like I can watch Silence of the Lambs and fall asleep to it, which some people think that's one of the most disturbing movies of all time.
Yeah, I mean, would I do something like that, but it's way more feminine.
Let's hear it.
I listen to like those true crime murder
shows,
podcasts to go to sleep.
That is so crazy to me. I think that brought about the end of men, like, you know, the end of us being able to pick what's on TV and voting. Like, the reason why the country is the way it is because women have taken over all that shit for better or for worse.
Yeah.
And I think the murder documentary, that used to be always women. And now you and Ant-Man are both as obsessed. And I think you represent masculinity as a whole.
Thanks, man.
No problem. I appreciate
that.
Look at this. Bobby Double L, $1.99. Dukes and Barty J, Big Boy, and Andre 3 Stacks.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man.
That's a great
Yeah, so
comparison.
you're doing this, every Friday or something?
No.
Oh, okay.
Have to die.
Just bring it back. That's cool.
Well, I'm bringing it back because I got a live event tomorrow, and I'm hopefully it gets a little momentum. I'd like for 100 people to come out. So
Yeah.
great. Fairwinds Brewing, please come out.
I want to ask about Ant-Man, but I don't want to piss him off and have him like, you know.
Well, I won't have
I
time to
feel like
clip
last time
this before he comes on, so don't worry about it. We'll never
Okay. All right. Because last time I asked you about, like, you know, the taboo topic you're not allowed to bring up with Ant-Man, and I remember he was not happy about it.
The fake girlfriends?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, what else am I going to ask about, dude? Like, I can't just, like, pretend it never happened.
Yeah, he's still. What's crazy is that now the latest is he tells me he's on a bunch of dating apps, and I know that ain't true because the end of it is you live with your parents. Like, there's not one woman on earth that can look past all of that. There just isn't. Women are generally better than us when it comes to, like, you're a mess, I'm a mess. We've found women that will stay with us. It shouldn't be. They can look past a lot, but they can't look past you live with your parents and it's not to take care of your parents. It's so your parents can take care of you. And I think even as Bart of Barts, he knows that.
Has he proven it to you, like shown you the apps on his phone or anything like that?
No. And I haven't asked because there's no point because there's, you know, it'll just repeat. The cycle repeats itself where he's like, I'll show you. And then he just starts selling baseball cards and then he freaks out and screams and yells. Like, I'd rather just watch him drink 15 Miller Lights and gamble on his phone and fucking, you know, drunk drive home. Like, that's what I enjoy, you know, my time with Ant-Man.
Yeah.
You're still obsessed with the fake girlfriends?
I just don't understand it. It's so confusing to me. It's like,
how so though? It makes perfect sense. He doesn't, let's say he's not gay. Okay. I think he's gay, but let's say he's not. It's embarrassing to him that he's never around any women or he doesn't have any women. And so, like, he concocts this story and it keeps all of us at bay and we're all happy for him. It's the same way if I started a diet and I've lost 10 pounds. Like, well, nobody can prove that, but then everybody feels better for you that you're telling that to them. So I put it in the same category as that.
I mean, we've had tons of friends in the past who just did not do well with women. So they didn't really have any around or any
but they eventually ended up with women, didn't they?
That's true.
Whoa. No one in particular, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird to me because it feels like it's something you would do in like middle school.
Yeah, but what does Ant-Man feel like whenever he's around? One of the reasons why he's so fun to be around is he's like a big kid. You know, he's like a big baby.
That's true. Yeah. He is. He always brings up the mood. You know, he's always. Yeah.
He's like an amazing side dish. Like if someplace you go into a restaurant and they have buffalo mac and cheese offered as a side dish, and you're like, holy shit. You know, it's not the main meal, and whatever your meal is, though, you're going to think it's better because they have buffalo mac and cheese on the menu. That's it.
Like, I'm glad this is here.
Yeah, and that's why everybody wants. Dude, he is in demand. Everybody, I watch Ant-Man's phone every time I hang out with him. It's everyone I know that I like that I'd like to hang out with. I don't ever get the texts. He gets all the texts because he's fun. He's so great to have around.
He's also like down for whatever.
Yeah.
No.
He will do anything. He went with Adam McNair to go see Schwartzky or whatever the fuck his name is in
Nowatzki, I think.
Burlington, Vermont on the drop of a fucking hat.
Yeah.
I'd rather suck a bullet. Holy shit. God damn. Boy, it's 20 Chad Duke Show gifted memberships. My God, what a great investment.
You have just made the purchase of a lifetime. I don't care whether your family has to go without food, if your kids go to school without shoes, if your grandmother can't get that kidney she needs. If you spent your last dime on this tape, then you made the right choice.
Certainly did, and now you are one of the fun boys at the bottom. Thank you so much, Boyets. All of you fucking takers out there. These are the people that are funding your goddamn livelihood over here on this YouTube channel. Thank you, bud. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
So I know that there's been you said that the event tomorrow has been cursed.
Yes.
You've been struggling a little bit with the prep for it and figuring out who's going to do what and stuff.
And I thank you for bringing it up again.
I know your guy Jim is going to be incommunicado for what we have planned, or what
Oh yes, Marcelo will be actually working on and attending the Christmas event we have at the old Shabine, the Holiday Hootenanny. I'm looking forward to that.
So I was wondering, like, is this like a trial run for any of those dudes?
Oh yeah, 100%. The second anybody can handle it, Jim's gone. And I mean, I've said that on every show that I'm doing, because I can't, no matter what he's going through, I can't sit around and wait 3 months. Barty, is there a job in the world where you could be like, I'm not going to be around for 3 months, and I'm also not going to train anybody to take my place, and I'm just not going to be able to move anything around? Unless it's maternity leave for a chick, but like, Jim can't figure out a way a month from now to have somebody stare at his wife for 4 hours so he can come down and get a bunch of gifts from somebody that wants to shower him with shit. Like, I don't understand it.
You think maybe she told him, like, you got to stop doing that for?
I don't know. And the other part of it is there's zero communication. Like, he doesn't offer up anything. He doesn't give me any updates. He doesn't say this is when I'm targeting to come back, or it's a possibility. He's had wretched, terrible communication the entire time he's been my producer. I love him. But he also he's like Barty, what you just said about Ant-Man, he's down for whatever. It's like, Jim, I got to record something tomorrow night. Jim, I need you to be here. I need you to take time off. He was always just available.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his most valuable component. And now that's, no longer a part of it.
Yeah.
It sucks, man. And honestly, it really sucks, because it's also not fun to watch a guy struggling the way he is. Do you have to go?
No, I can hang around.
I forgot. I don't remember how long we said you were going to be on.
An hour, but I can hang on for a little bit more.
We'll hang on at the top of the hour. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Let's do that. I'll keep you till 55, and then I'll take a piss break, and then we will move on with our lives.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Did you put that wallpaper up?
Yeah, I did. Does it look nice? Yeah, man.
Look at you all handy and shit. This could buy some wallpaper right here. That is $100 from Michael Capetta.
I just, everybody's hell.
That makes me laugh every time, dude.
Voiced by Hot Man Ted, as you know, right, Barty?
Yeah. It's so good. It's so perfect. I just,
It's just, it's every conversation I've ever had with him sounds just like that.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, boy. The leaf blowers contributed more to the show than Jim has in years. Jesus Christ. Come on, man.
I mean, it is weird how you didn't, never speaks when you guys would do the Solid Dude shows. You just, sit there and stare.
Okay, but that's valuable, too, because he would drink the beers, and people were motivated to super chat. Like, everything Jim did, it was useful for the show. But it's just now that I've been bumfucked for 2 different live events, it goes to a different level, unfortunately.
Yeah, I get it.
Michael, thank you so much, buddy. I'll make like a circus seal the next time I see you. Good man. Couple of things. One is you sent me over a story about how the first time in basically modern history, Kendrick Lamar dropped out of the top 100 Billboard songs. And so for the first time in forever, hip hop is not represented on the Billboard Top 100. There's no rap songs. Now, I don't know how that's possible, but I also stopped following hip hop several years ago. You are a person that did hip hop and wanted to be a rapper, and I know follows it more closely than I do. Why? People seem to think, I saw Kumian fucking tweeting about it saying America's healing, and I was like, well, I don't know, that's taking it a bit far, but I do know that people's tastes change, and rock and roll used to be, the king shit, and then that gave way to hip hop. It doesn't surprise me that hip hop is giving away to something else, but I also don't have my finger on the pulse. Do you think it signifies something else culturally about where we are?
I mean, my initial reaction was, thank God, because this means that I'm not that out of touch, because I don't enjoy, current rap or hip hop.
Sure.
But yeah, I also think that, I don't know, maybe because every time I hear people talk to me about Kendrick Lamar, right, and how
Right.
he's the GOAT, blah blah blah. I'm like, give me like some of his catchy songs, and I can only think of like 2 of his songs, and one of them is just the Drake diss that people just like because it was a Drake diss. But I feel like he got pushed down everyone's throats, and I don't know if the industry got super involved in trying to make him like the guy. But I feel like the songs aren't really, because hip hop, like when we in the early 2000s and 90s, it was for the youth, but also like it was catchy and older people could like it too, you know. And I feel like what they've been making for the past 10 years has been exclusively for people who grew up in like the SoundCloud era, and just, you know, it's been directed towards like the niche fan base. So I don't know. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy that this happened, because maybe they'll try to reinvent the whole genre and try to, you know, put out some different shit. But yeah, it is interesting, man.
What took its place? Do you know? I mean, I'm so out of it. Like, it can't be rock, or I mean, country seems to be doing really well, like the Morgan Wallens and the Taylor Swifts and that stuff. Is it just like poppy schlock?
It says a significant portion of the records in top 40 have been slow burn hits.
Okay. What does that mean?
Like Sabrina Carpenter,
my chick
Justin
loves
Bieber,
so shit, fluff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. But
well, look, I mean, I was reading an article the other day about how they believe American culture peaked in like 2002. And if you look at video games, I mean, if you look at everything's kind of plateaued. Like, you look at where the PlayStation 5 is now, several years in, and like the leap between the 3 and the 4 and the 2 and the 3, like we're not that much further along. You could say the same things about iPhones.
That's
anything
true.
Like
Yeah.
we talk a lot about AI, but culturally I don't know that movies are way better than they were. I would say they're worse. But what I always get worried about is having these conversations, Bart. You're younger than me, but you're getting to an age now where it confronts you, where you're like, am I just going through what all of our dads went through when they're like, turn off that rap, son, I'm not listening to that shit. Like, am I becoming that? Because I don't want to do that, but it certainly sounds like this stuff isn't as good as the stuff that I grew up listening to.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that this is evidence. This is proof that we're not just old crotchety men.
I think you're right.
Just at the cloudy now.
But you listen to the junkies who listen to the rap, they grew up with a hip, hit to the hip, and you're like, this sucks dick. This is terrible.
Right.
Like, that 80s hip hop is unlistenable. Do young people look at the shit from the 90s and the 2000s and feel the same? I don't think they do.
I guess what I was trying to say earlier is that like they don't really make rap music, hip hop that you can play at like a wedding anymore, or people can have fun with. You know what I'm saying? It's all like the drill rap, you know what drill rap is, right?
Mm-mm.
Like it's super violent, super aggressive.
Okay. So Dead Wrong by Eminem.
Well, that was catchy still though. This is like there's no intent at all to make it something that people can like dance
Just
to.
enjoy.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then the other part of hip hop is like the Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, ultra. I mean, I know I sound like a square saying this, but like over the top sexual shit.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, I don't know how anyone is attracted to that when they're talking
Yeah.
about their pussies. Well, it's the same thing as women doing comedy, where like if half their set is about what their vagina looks like.
Right, yeah.
Like, you lose your shock value if you don't mature off of that, I would think.
But like when 50 Cent put out like In the Club, you know, that was something that appealed to everybody that was in high school at the time, but also people could play it at, you know, a wedding or a bar mitzvah or something like that.
Well, that was all. I mean, he had that whole album, The Magic Stick. Like, he had, the problem was, at the same time, like, we think we're better. He was shitting all over Ja Rule for singing during his songs, and then he was singing during all of his songs.
That's true.
You know, so it's a bit of hypocrisy. Did you see 50 Cent at the Commanders game when they got their shit pushed in by the Seahawks?
Yeah. What do you think he was there for? You think he was trying to bang Jaden Daniels' mom?
What the fuck? I have
I don't
no
know.
idea. Is that the rumor?
I mean, he was talking to her the whole time. I just figured that's what it was.
I got no idea, but I do like whenever he buys the first 3 rows of Ja Rule's concert and posts about it on Instagram. It's a fucking
Dude, he's got
classic
beef
troll
with the Zoran Mamdani.
Does he really?
You see this? Yeah, well, he like went out on Instagram. It was like he put a picture of a gravestone, New York, and it said like, you know, whatever year New York started to 2025.
Well, I mean, is that? I don't, you know, no offense to anybody that's a big, you know, Mamdani fan, but is that a controversial take that socialism probably isn't going to work? And a lot of the issues that you have in New York might be exacerbated by a guy that's. It's not just he's not going to be able to do the shit that he's promising to do. You know, a lot of it. He's not going to be able to make the buses free, but just that he can say all of those things and then be comfortably elected. That's what I think people are concerned about. Oh, I just saw the post. All right, let me put this up here. When did this happen? Was this yesterday?
It was like maybe it was Monday, because on Tuesday they're saying that this was intentional, but who knows? Mamdani, when he won, came out to to celebrate the victory to the Ja Rule New York song. So we were like, oh shit.
Oh, look at this. American died January 6th. I mean, could you be more hysterical? You went from 50 cent to 1 cent. these are not sick burns. How do you get 32,000 likes for that? Rich people being upset about it. Wasn't Mamdani backed by Soros? Like, what are we talking about here? He's not Robin Hood.
I know, it's so annoying, man.
What are they? I don't know, man. I just always wonder, like, what are you guys reading that I'm not reading? You're reading something else.
So he came out to Ja Rule, and then Mamdani put out. First of all, I don't know what he's thinking. The last person you want to troll or start a beef with is 50 Cent.
He's excellent.
Yeah, he's like 200-0 in that department. But
did Trump ever come out to Many Men after he got shot at? Because that was the rumor, is that he was going to come out at like the RNC or at a rally or something, and many men wish death upon me. Like, but I don't think that ever officially happened.
Yeah, I don't think it did either. Yeah. But Mamdani came out and like offered some, you know, an olive branch. He was like, I play Many Men all the time when I read my death threats or something like that. So hopefully 50 Cent stays on, you know, the straight and narrow, and he keeps attacking this guy, because it'll be fun. It
would be fun for all of us.
Yeah.
It's just very rare that you see a rapper that would be, you know, shading towards the side. I feel like Ice Cube every once in a while has got moments. Ice-T every once in a while has moments where they like kind of break free from we all think the same way as far as entertainers go, but
yeah,
it never really happens. Tom G, $20. Thank you so much, Tom, for the Orange Boy. You know how I feel about this.
I'm butt-sized.
Enter AI and we hit cultural peak in 2002. Are we in the Matrix? Did you buy into that simulation shit that Elon's always peddling? That we live in a simulation?
Not really. No,
I don't either.
It's a little too much for me.
There's just too much dumb shit that happens, or I'm like, there's just no way that if we were some omnipotent computer was running our lives, that this would be taking place. That Ant-Man would be buying. Okay. How much money do you think Ant-Man has spent on baseball cards up until this point, this calendar year?
November. So that's almost a whole year. 300K.
Okay.
I was trying to go high.
It's higher.
Oh. 500K?
It's higher.
Shut the hell up, dude. 700?
See, Tom G, we can't be in the Matrix because Ant-Man would. There's no way that Agent Smith would allow Ant-Man to spend over $700,000 on cards, and he has.
How much?
Guess again.
I'm not gonna guess $1 million.
Yeah, because that'd be way too low.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I'll give you a hint. He spent over $1 million last year.
Okay.
On cards.
1.5. Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna make your day. I'm about to make the rest of your afternoon way more entertaining.
$2 million.
$2 million.
Oh my god, dude.
On cards.
What is going on?
Doesn't have a shop. Doesn't have a brick and mortar.
Is he rich? Does he have?
No, it just took the place of the heroin. It's just so he doesn't take heroin.
So he just buys,
buy, sell. That's all it is, all fucking day.
And makes turns like a 30-cent profit on.
He gets to keep some nice cards. I think that's what his profit margin is. Is like he likes the Yankees, so you know, keep a fucking who plays for the Yankees? David Wright. Who's the guy with the big head?
Aaron Judge.
There you go. You know more about baseball. I guarantee Barty Jannetty knows more about baseball than the Shoots.
Did you watch Game 7 the other day of the
what?
World Series?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know it was on. I didn't know it was the World Series. I remember somebody. Thank you, Tom. I remember somebody came to me and they're like, "Do you watch the game?" I'm like, "What game? There's no football on." And they're like, "The baseball game." I'm like, "It's October. What are you talking about? There's no baseball on."
I will admit the Shohei Ohtani hitting 3 home runs in a game is.
I was happy for it. It got a great number. You know, I think this country is better off when kids are interested in baseball.
Yeah.
I think, Barty, I don't know how you feel. Do you gamble? Do you DraftKings?
I lose too much to keep doing it.
I think that's gonna. People worry about AI. I think is a plague in America right now. I went down and I talked to Brett at Sup Dogs, which by the way is fantastic, and he gives you he's a big fan of yours. We talked about you quite fondly while we were down there.
Did you talk about like I just thought
No. But we just talked about some of the things he has planned, and I was like, you should bring Barty back down here. It'd be fantastic. He goes, I don't think he'd do it, dude. I was like, all right, well, we could try. Go ahead.
How were the waitresses? Were they?
I mean, Mars was very impressive. I don't know if it was an A-list, but not just the waitresses. There were just dimes in their eating and drinking. Yeah. Like I saw so many attractive girls. A lot of attractive girls in North Carolina as a whole, but a college town.
That's true.
The one thing he said, which was so concerning to me, is that he talked a little bit about how he doesn't see young guys like when we were his age. They don't go out to the bar and chase girls the way that we used to. And he said what they do is they stay at home and they use their money to place bets. Like they're constantly gambling. And then what they do is they just scam on girls on apps and try to get them to come over to their dorm rooms. And that's kind of the way dating works now down at that college. Yeah.
God, dude.
And I was like, I guess that makes. I mean, his place was slammed. I was there at 2:00 in the afternoon, but it was a game day, so I don't know if that was different.
That's weird, man. Yeah. It's gonna be weird when you know Affirm and Klarna and those services where you can buy Uber Eats on layaway. And
oh God, no.
You
put me on to so much shit today, man.
When you buy something on Amazon, it'll say like, "Do you want to pay?"
Oh, sure, yeah.
It's gonna be crazy when they get involved in the gambling world. I'm sure it's just a matter of time.
Did you see ESPN folded its whole gambling enterprise into signing with DraftKings?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah. It took 2 years. It's fucking gone.
So it's definitely bad for the country and bad for society, right?
Well, I pulled this, and it sucks because you're gonna have to take off. But I was gonna talk about this in a second. But this is Graham Gano, who used to kick for the Redskins, and now he's been injured. He kicks for the Giants. This is something that he said to the media about this exact topic that we're talking about.
This was just freaking an isolated incident the last week. Yeah, I'm sure you'd be frustrated enough. Yeah. Given what you said a couple weeks ago, coming back, can you describe what you're going through right now? The emotions.
Yeah, it's unbelievably frustrating. I mean, obviously, all I want to do is play football. I can't control the injuries that have happened. It's not like I've done something that is out of the ordinary, like outside of the building, to hurt myself or anything. So I think that's frustrating. I hear everyone else's frustration, media, fans. I get ever since sports betting started happening, I get people telling me to kill myself every week. And, because I'll hit a kick that loses them money. I'll miss a kick and it loses them money. It was the other day somebody told me to get cancer and die. So, I mean, that stuff's part of it. But just playing this long, that stuff, you're used to it by now. So, but with that being said, I see everyone's frustration, and I'm frustrated too. Just want to play ball, and I think that just constantly not being able to is tough. But
who knew that Graham Gano was the dreamboat? By the way, no idea.
I know, dude.
Sexy man. Don't know. I want to be in that Marine movie that you like with him. Boots. I want to wear boots with Graham Gano. I want to boot him. Look, people have been gambling forever, and people have been wishing death on people forever, Barty. But now we have this perfect confluence of everybody can have a social media account and everybody can gamble on their phone. And so I have to assume it's just fomenting and fermenting the negativity that he's talking about there. And then you got these addicts that are not betting like you and I, like I'll bet 20, 30 bucks and be like, fuck, that sucks. Like I'm just doing it to keep a game that I don't care about entertaining. But they're gambling the way they would in Vegas. You can destroy your life now from your home instead of having to go to Atlantic City or find a bookie, and get robbed. That to me is like, that's going to ruin it. It's everywhere. It's pervasive. The league's involved. All of the people that cover it are involved in the gambling. I think that's ultimately what's going to be what takes down a lot of our ability to enjoy professional sport, not any type of AI activity.
And the NBA stuff and the UFC throwing fights shit, dude. It's, I mean, you got to wonder. People have been saying before they legalized gambling basically everywhere. People have been saying it's ridiculous that you got to wonder, were they kind of onto something when they were not letting people go crazy like this? Because like you said, I guarantee. I mean, I know some people. I guarantee tons of people have ruined their lives.
Oh yeah,
just the availability.
I mean, that's a great point. Like when you want to lose weight, what's the first thing you do? Like, get all the shit out of your house. Don't have it available for you to grab. And now with gambling, it's the same way. It's like, oh, okay, I can't go to the poker game anymore. I can't hang out with these guys because then I know they're going to want to fucking go to the sports book. It's like you can't do that anymore because you can sit there quietly on the toilet and feed your fucking mania.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder, like, there's some laws and rules that sounded so archaic and so outdated, but once, like, for instance, I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but I feel like letting the kids make as much money as they do in college sports is kind of completely fucked it up.
Yeah.
And I know that was just something that people were banging their drum about for years and years and years. They got to make money. And I wonder, like, how many people who felt that way are looking back like, shit, maybe that was the right thing.
I don't know, man. It's that one to me is way more sticky because those guys can go die for their country and they're clearly generating profit. It's like, as an American, you should be able to sell if someone's willing to pay for your likeness, then you should be able to do that. But how do you not make it uniform? How do you not make it regulated, especially with an open portal and all these other ways? It's like, how do you keep any type of, we're doing this as student athletes to set you up for the rest of life? Like, it just seems like you've poisoned the well there to go along with everything that we're talking about. How money tempts everyone. And we're fools to believe that just because these 2 or 3 NBA players, these 1 or 2 fighters, we figure it out with them, that it hasn't been pervasive. It hasn't been gotten away with all of this time. What do you think of your boy, the BJ Penn, arrested, charged with 3rd-degree assault on Tuesday? This is his 6th arrest of 2025. Did you read about these fucking cases that he's involved with?
No, I know he got, like, in a fight outside of a strip club.
Dude, they all are around his mom. His mom has got, like, restraining orders against him, and he just constantly violates the restraining orders. Like, he's got some weird relationship there, and he's constantly under different, like, litigious documents. And so every time he does something, of course, this was, he got accused of beating up a 45-year-old.
Really? Oh my.
Yeah, which is a little different, but it says most of his issues have stemmed from Penn's stated belief that imposters have replaced his family members.
Yeah.
His mother, Lorraine Shin, was granted a protection order against him earlier this year after making allegations of domestic abuse in May. This is CTE, right? This is his brain don't work anymore.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you follow him on Instagram, I used to. I couldn't because there's just too much. He says the craziest shit ever, and what's crazy is that, like, a lot of his followers co-sign what he's saying. They're like, yeah, props to you, BJ, for sniffing him out and all that stuff.
Are they gaslighting him though? Are they dick riders, or are they just fucking trying to gas him up?
I don't know. That's a good question. Probably a little bit of both. Yeah, but it's sad, and he's from the early era of the UFC, and so he doesn't really, he's definitely not a millionaire. He doesn't have the money that the famous fighters nowadays have. Yeah, it's crazy. You know what it reminds me of? Do you remember when Tony Ferguson, it was crazy. Like he got his kids taken away from him, and like
El Cocoy. Yeah, I remember. He went crazy, right?
Yeah, like he was breaking down all the drywall in his house because he thought there were hidden cameras back there. He was throwing holy water on his wife and kids. He said there was like a chip implanted in his leg, and was trying to dig it out. He took the baby and ran outside and jumped the fence behind his house naked and just ran off into the distance. And then he just fought for another 3 years after that.
Yeah. Well,
You know?
I mean, that Marshawn Nealon story, you know, that's been taking place over the past couple of days, where that guy was going through all types of crazy shit and ended up killing himself in a Don's Johns, I think, after the cops were chasing him. I don't know if you followed that story. He's an NFL player, 24 years old. He just fucking scored a touchdown like a week ago.
Yeah.
But I mean, is this not what we're talking about? With there's some weirdo building a rifle in his house, like indoctrinating himself and fucking having a trans girlfriend, and his family knows nothing about it. It's just, you can isolate yourself more easily than you ever have been able to, and then you also have access to the internet constantly. And if I want to, like, I have to stop myself all the time, Bart. I'll get on and my feed is just feeding me America's over with. You know, the socialists have been, you know, this is it. We've done the great replacement theory. Like, if I fucking allow myself to wind myself up into a fervor, yeah, I feel crazy when I leave. Not enough to do any of this shit, but then you combine substance abuse and, like, everyone's bipolar. I fucking Christ, I know 15 people that are violently bipolar all the time.
Yeah.
And it's like, how much of a shove do they need to end up in a latrine?
And the SSRIs and the deep, dark forums of 4chans of the world and all that
No shit, dude.
Especially if you're raised on that, dude. Like,
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, if you grew up with that being normal, where now it's like, for me, it's like, oh, this is only 10 years old. It's not that old. I have to remind myself how long we've had touch phones that we can watch porn on. You know how long that's fucking been.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, I gotta jet to the bus stop.
I got one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead. It's from DC Sports Mark.
Oh, shouts to DC Sports Mark. Dukes, have Othello tell you how much he hates Rogan and his Austin comedy scene, but will listen to every Rogan episode. Fuck off, DC Sports Mark.
He's starting some shit tonight, isn't he?
I love that guy. I don't really listen to him anymore. I mean, unless it's like a hate listen.
Oh, stop. You don't listen to Rogan when he's talking aliens and Sasquatches and shit?
I'm kind of mad at him for what he's done to comedy, dude.
Oh,
Like-
I agree with you on some of that.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, I don't want to hate on anyone's success, but have you ever laughed at Bert Kreischer?
No.
And he's all those guys that come out of Rogan's scene, like, I always feel like I'm fucking missing something. I feel like I'm either not on the same wavelength or I've missed the boat. I agree with you. I still think Rogan's show a lot of times is very worthwhile and talks about a lot of things I care about, but I'm with you on some of the aspects of the stand-up.
I mean, dude, it's become not who is the funniest, but who is the tightest and able to be elevated within his circle, you know? Like,
you don't like that he's a kingmaker.
Yeah, and I don't think there should be a kingmaker in comedy. I think it should just be who is funny, you know? But like Brennan, for instance, I mean, this guy gets shit on constantly, but Brennan Schaub having his first special ever after trying to stand up for 6 months be a Showtime special, you know, in front of a sold out theater.
If you can pull an audience though, man, how are you going to get mad at him for accepting that offer? You know, you can get mad at... I got to stop getting mad at the movie industry. Like, I got to get mad at the audiences for continuing to support the shit that they put out. You know, at some point you got to turn the mirror onto the idiots.
No, I'm not. He's more of a symptom than what the actual problem is. The problem is that that's what the landscape of comedy is now. It's.
But you think Rogan's behind the scenes pulling strings for that? I just feel like he has them on for fight companions.
I don't know. I don't think he's like telling execs like, "Hey, you need to give this guy a special or whatever." I just think that his influence has been so like strong and powerful that like people have. They go to him, they look at him to give them guidance on not just life shit, but also who's funny, who's not. And now we have to fucking hear Andrew Schultz every other day on some viral reel, or you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, but you're in a different world than I am. I don't ever see any of this shit. Like, everyone talks about, what is it, Kill Tony. I've never seen 1 second of Kill Tony. I know it exists. I don't even know where to watch it. I assume it's on YouTube, but
or Netflix.
Okay, well I mean, that's pretty big.
Yeah.
But I look at it and say, you can find any music you want in the world. You can find any sport. Like, we can curate our own fucking online experience, and I don't have to be annoyed by those people if I don't want to be. And I can just listen to Joe talk about UAPs, which is what I want.
That's true.
All right, get out of here, buddy. I appreciate you, man.
All right, dude. Thanks
I
for
have people
having
check
me.
out you on Patreon. Tell everybody where to find you. You'll be on tonight, right?
Just look up YouTube. It doesn't matter. Othello. None of this matters.
The good thing is it's true. The name of your show is 100% spot on for all of us.
Yeah.
It works out great. All right, go support Barty. It's Othello BT on X, and he'll be out at the Holiday Hootenanny. I'm very excited. Good to see you, bud.
Yeah. All right, man. See ya.
There he is, the great Achalem Othman Boucherib. I'm a big fan of his. All right, here's what we're going to do. I got to piss. We've been going for 2 hours, but I don't want to see them numbers drop because I'm coming right back. We have a shitload of shit to get to. There's one problem I have with you people. I don't think we've reached 200
I'm
likes.
begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craving milksops.
Better be hitting like, and you better be hitting the top of that fucking chat, or in the description there is a link for this shirt. It is only available. You only have less than 2 hours to buy your official Chad Duke Show Thanksgiving tee. We want to get to 100 shirts today, so go grab it. It's a fantastic tee. Busty's is putting them out. It's at either second level or next level. I forget. Super soft. If you're a fat guy, it doesn't fucking get caught up on your goddamn tits and love handles. I fully endorse it. And of course, we all know Thanksgiving, if you're a grown up, is your favorite holiday. I'm going all the way till 6, so don't you guys go changing.
Nickel-sized hell and a damaging wind. We roll over New York.
Hey there, boy. It's radio's Buck Wild from the Fortress Film Society. When I'm not being treated for Peyronie's disease, I'm eating the best barbecue south of Camden Yards. Monk's Barbecue. Located conveniently in Purcellville, Virginia, Monk's has the best brisket, pork, craft beer, bourbon, and if you're lucky, tickets to the Ravens tailgate. When I'm not clutching my chest and staggering into the Christmas tree, I'm enjoying all the amazing sides at Monk's, like mac and cheese and the dirty rice. Only thing that could keep me from going to Monk's is when my friendos are at Monk's and they invite me. I'd rather die. But hey, it might happen anyway if my loved ones have anything to say about it. So take it from me, the Fortress Film Society's Buck Wild. Go to their menu at www.monksq.com. You'll be glad you did. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some subordinates at the Crestar that need some impregnating.
Hi there, it's Money Monk from Money Monk Fishing Charters. When I'm not slaying striper and misplacing my wallet, I'm listening to The Chad Duke Show. It's fucking hilarious. You can get a fresh episode every day by heading over to ChadDukeShow.com and subscribing. If you're low on cash, just cancel one of those pointless streaming services, just like I canceled my personal training sessions so I can sit inside my beach house and stare at the wall all day. The Chad Duke Show, almost as entertaining as looking at yourself in the bathroom mirror. Sign up today at ChadDukeShow.com. Fish on!
Where the nickel-sized hell and the damaging wind. We roll over New York. Never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. And when the law showed up, said they're gonna have to take us in. They're scared of my music, terrified of my friends. They all run and take cover. A big storm's coming in. Better lock up your liquor. Keep the women.
What's up, my turkeys? It's me, the Ant-Man. If you're buying or selling a home in the Northern Virginia area, make sure to call Joe Azer, 571-989-2937. That's 571-989-AZER. I myself have no need for his services because I live with my parents at the age of 47. I've chosen to wait them out, but don't be like me. Whether it's a condo, townhouse, or single family home, the chances of you not seeing your mom and dad being romantic Oh, fuck.
Better find you a basement. Worst storm you ever seen. With a nickel-sized hell and a damaging wind. We rolled over Boston. Never let us back in. We blew out the lights. Kicked the windows in. When the law showed up, said, who's gonna pay for this? Might have a little lightning, a little rain coming in. Might have you a snowstorm or a tide rising in. But you better be careful when the weatherman says, watch out for the nickels.
Hey there, boy. It's radio's Buck Wild from the Fortress Film Society. When I'm not...
We back. You didn't think I was going to be gone for long, did you? I've been gone for so long. But I'm going to be right tonight. Hour 3 of Chad Dukes versus the world kicks into overdrive. Shine a beer, shake it up. Thank you to Brandon Wood for becoming a new YouTube member. If you become a YouTube member, you can get the entire back catalog of everything. There's 150 some odd episodes of Solid Dudes right there at your fingertips. And I'll tell you what, we've had some generous motherfuckers in this stream today. A lot of people hooking a lot of you up. I hope you're saying thank you. If you get a gifted membership, make sure you say thank you to the people providing. We got them in here. Bobby Double L gifted 50 Chad Duke Show memberships. Boyitz gave 20 Chad Duke Show gifted memberships. Come on, that's 70. Can we get to 100? Can we get to a hundo? Only time will tell. Ricky 4 Sticks, $11.11. 4 steaks for Sherry Liquor with the traffic. Billy Ray Reed. Diana Sillman, along with Rob Spiewak. All the Don and Mike show. Do you guys enjoy the Don and Mike show? I enjoy the Don and Mike show. I don't think they enjoy me, but I enjoy them. Thank you so much to... Where are we at with the fucking 200? Do we get an update? 242 likes? Jesus Christ, why even bother?
I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craven milksops.
Couldn't be that difficult. 200 likes is all we ask, and 100 shirts. Shirts! Link is available at the top of the page and in the description. The official Chad Duke Show Thanksgiving shirt only on sale today. And if you order today, you will get your shirt before Thanksgiving. So you can wear it on the big day. The best holiday for adults. It certainly is. All right. Link at the top of the page. Link in the bio. Get your shirts. And we will do this again. That's the deal. You buy a shirt, and I'll buy you guys all a Pacifico. Virtually, of course. From the boardwalk. All right. Very, very good. It's been a fantastic afternoon so far. Thank you to Barty Janetti for joining us on the program. How about a palate cleanser? Would you guys like a palate cleanser? I've got a palate cleanser for you. It's not all social issues and sports on CWTW. We like to chop it up about a plethora y piñata. And one of my favorite things, as you can tell by this stream, is Thanksgiving. One of my other favorite things are Oreos What do we think of this?
Well, Halloween is over. Some people are already looking to the next holiday. Oreo launching 6 new Thanksgiving-themed flavors on its website. Those flavors include turkey and stuffing. Nope. Sweet potato. Nope.
Who's asking for your commentary, Kendall? Nobody's asking you for your fucking opinion. Read the teleprompter, schmuck. Start a podcast if you want to give your opinions. Nope. Nope, I don't like that. Nope. Nobody gives a fuck. Some fucking genital-less, androgynous Ken doll tells me they don't like Thanksgiving Oreos. I say double down is what I says. All right, let's hear this lineup of flavors again, please. I need to be up on this.
Into the next holiday, Oreo launching 6 new Thanksgiving-themed flavors on its website. Those flavors include turkey and stuffing. Nope. Sweet potato. Nope. Cream corn.
Sweet potato, nope. What about sweet potato pie, you dumb fuck? I don't know why I'm so triggered by this guy. What do you mean, nope? You don't think fucking Oreo is going to be able to make a delicious sweet potato Oreo? I got news for you. They are. There's going to be marshmallows. There's going to be candied syrup. Oh, the candied yams and extra syrup. What's that Outkast song? Damn, 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 damn. Is that Spouty Stopalicious? Is that what that is? I always forget the name of that song. All right, one more time.
Oreo launching 6 new Thanksgiving-themed flavors on its website. Those flavors include turkey and stuffing. Nope. Sweet potato. Nope. Cream corn. Nope. Caramel apple. Yeah. Pumpkin pie. Cranberry sauce. Okay, we can live with those. Oreo says these limited edition cookies are covered in fudge that's infused with one of those new flavors.
Look at that fucking pet at the bottom right, allegedly. Look at that guy's fucking cut. That is a bad look, whoever that popped up for the next video. Thanksgiving dinner inspired Oreos. Did he say they're on the website? Let's check. Oreo.com. I mean, that's probably the website, right? I would have to assume. Jesus, this is a spat. But I mean, could you decide if you just want one pop-up is enough, Oreo? I don't need you to infect my... Who the fuck needs Oreo to infect their computer with spyware? Who needs it? All right, there you go. Your own cookie workshop. I don't know what that means. Oh, so you can make your own Oreos? Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Gifts. Yes. Create your own birthdays, wedding, corporate shop. New arrivals. Let's take a look. It's in a book. There they are. All right, I want the 10. There we go. Oreoid Thanksgiving Dinner Cookie 10. Okay. Why is this one so much more? 12 count classic. That's only $19.99. I want the big dog. Give me the big dog. What's in it? So they just let you buy them? Okay. It's a little, okay, so they did one for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, but I want the gravy ones. So it looks like they know where their bread is buttered, that the Thanksgiving pumpkin pie cookie set and the apple pie, they get their own. But I want the funky ones, right? Do we not want the turkey and gravy Oreos? Who's going to order these? We need these up at the studio. Orgy Beard, have you boycotted the show because you want to scream at me about the moon landing? Fug. All right, somebody please order these and send them to Commonwealth Dry Goods. I won't take no for an answer. And we want the big one, the one on the right, the $44 one. I got to try the Thanksgiving Oreos. That's too far up my proverbial realm. That sounded disgusting. Holy shit, when did you see this? When did this come in? God damn, that is 50 Chad Duke Show gifted memberships. This man is showering at his in-laws.
In the shower at my in-laws' house. No big deal.
And you have just made the purchase of a lifetime. I don't care whether your family has to go without food, if your kids go to school without shoes, if your grandmother can't get that kidney she needs. If you spent your last dime on this tape, then you made the right choice.
Tell you what, Iron Mike, if you spent your last Iron Mile sleep, I think not. I send a letter to my friends, the born again hooligan, ready to be king again, ready or not. Here I come. There we go. Iron Mike sleep with the 50 Chad Duke Show gifted memberships. Holy guacamole. Holy bejesus. Iron Mike coming through doing Iron Mike things. Thank you to all the fun boys listed at the bottom there. Those are the people that went above and beyond today. You got me, Corey? All right, thank you. Let's get those shipped in so we can try them up at the Fortress of Solid Dudes for a future installment of the Chad Duke Show. Iron Mike, since you're in the building, brother, did you see the big news? Did you see your man has got his own coffee? Did you see that it will be available out at Fairwinds? I got to remove your very generous 50 gifted membership so everybody can see. Thank you again so much. Iron Mike, did you see that Kathy Wears the Coffee is a real thing, and it will be available at Fairwinds on Saturday, November 8th. That is tomorrow. Come on out. Doing the beer release. I think there's only 60 bags of this shit. So if you want one, I would get there early. If you want some, come get some. Kathy, where's the coffee? It ain't gonna make itself. Good stuff. Thank you, Iron Mike. And thank you to all of the fun boys who are making it so much more fun to do the show today. Brian from Natural Red Catering. Make sure you're getting your smoked meats and cheeses from that gentleman around the holiday season. He'll be providing the menu tomorrow out at Fairwinds. Anything sweet potato is hugely overrated. I say what I said. Listen, you got some weird-ass food takes, Brian. I don't even give a fuck. What I'm saying is that you don't trust Oreo to be able to take the flavor profile of a sweet potato or a sweet potato casserole or a sweet potato pie and turn it into a delicious cookie. Then you're as delusional as that crazy fucking news anchor we were just listening to. Also, you don't like anything. You pretend to not like food or alcohol, and then all I see you do is eat food and alcohol. I love you to death, but come on. I'm not simping for fucking... I don't put... Sweet potato pie is not my jam, but I've enjoyed sweet potatoes in the past, and I have full faith that Oreo will be able to do a good job at basically anything they want to do when it comes to making cookies. That's all I said. That's all I said. All right. I wanted to touch on this. Oh, quickly. Ant-Man will be joining us. Ant-Man! You had dishonor in my memory. That's Othello's mom said that to him once. Real quick. I don't know if there's any Bears fans in the room. Anybody here like the Chicago Bears? Roma Dunza plays for them. He's good. And Roma Dunza's dad is doing what RG3's dad did, which is doing what Lorenzo Ball does, which is doing what Patrick Mahomes' wife does, which is doing what Kurt Warner's wife did. And that is the age-old tradition of making life more difficult for, is Kathy giving Ant-Man the googly eye? I don't know, but you can see for yourself tomorrow. I have long had a policy for all celebrities, but mostly athletes, that their wives need to shut the fuck up. And not just the wives. This isn't sexist. I'm an equal opportunity, shut the fuck up type of guy. You're lucky enough to have a son that plays in the NFL, a son that plays in the NBA, Major League Baseball, whatever it is. One of these sports where you can actually earn a living and also estar sonido. You need to be grateful. Whatever it took to get there, whatever hand you played, I'm sure you're benefiting. I'm sure he's bought you a house, bought you a car, got you out the projects without a map or a compass. I'm guessing you finally got a piece of the pie, deluxe apartment in the sky. I don't know. I don't know your business. Here's what I know. Stop making shit more difficult for the guy that's making the money. This goes out to all you yentas. This goes out to any men that may be doing this. If you've got a breadwinner in the house, it is your job to facilitate them winning that bread. It doesn't have anything to do with what's hanging in between your legs. It's just the way that it is. And when you go running your fucking mouth to the media and making it more difficult for your son to do their job, you're not doing it right. You're not living right. You're not doing right by your progeny. And by proxy, if you're making it more difficult for him, you're making it more difficult for his teammates, you're making it more difficult for the team. If you're a conversation, when someone is deciding whether or not they want to pay you money, we got to put up with his pen in the ass, fill in the blank. Fuck. Is he good enough for that? You just don't ever want to be in that situation. And I didn't know, or maybe I'd forgotten, did Rome Odunze's dad pop off during the draft? I know Caleb Williams' dad is involved. I know Caleb Williams' dad says crazy shit too. So, Rome Odunze's father is on social media. I would suggest against that too. And there was a play against the Bengals where there was a pass that probably should have been a touchdown. So James Odunze goes on social media and says something to the effect of, trade Rome Odunze to a team that will actually throw to him. And in another post that declared the receiver should be seeing at least 10 targets per game. Regardless of whether or not that is true, which it undoubtedly probably is. I mean, DJ Moore is a fine wide receiver. They've got some running backs. They got a couple of nice tight ends. But yeah, you drafted this guy in the first round. Him and Caleb were on the plane together. They're the ones that probably should be trying to do the Peyton Manning, Marvin Harrison bit. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Root for your kid. Don't attack his employer. Don't attack his quarterback. Don't attack his offensive coordinator. You could say whatever you want around the kitchen table, but when you say it here, it shows up on, you see that logo at the top? That's ESPN. They're falling on some troubled times right now. They're having difficulties with YouTube. They got their biggest personality fragging them on their own airwaves. By the way, verbal nod to Pat McAfee for showing just how few fucks he gives. For showing that he's bigger than the fucking employer that he is on. I did not know that he contracted his show out to ESPN, that ESPN does not employ him. He contracts the show out. And watching all of the foot soldiers at ESPN, the Mike Greenbergs, Scott Van Pelt, who I enjoy, fall in line and tell their viewers to go to a website to try to help the billionaires figure out how to make the billions and continue the rights deal. That was a really bad look. Almost as bad as the look of Stephen A. Smith tweeting out all of his solitaire tweets and all of the other personalities tweeting back with all of their solitaire tweets. I mean, ESPN's PR has just been drugged through the mud over the past couple of weeks. Couldn't happen to a nicer organization as far as I'm concerned. But anywho, if your comments show up on that website with those 4 letters, as maligned as they are right now, as much as that brand has fallen, it ain't good. It ain't good for your boy. So Rome Odunze was in the locker room, and he was asked about his pops popping off and about what he said about his team. And Rome Odunze showed that it is very possible for the son to be vastly more mature than the father. Now, sometimes fathers get to an age where they have no more fucks to give. I think my dad's probably at that age and has been since I've known him. Something to be said for that. Not being shackled, but saying whatever you feel. But I firmly believe that I never want to do anything that causes somebody that I care for to have to answer for what I said. You know, especially with me doing this with you guys, like I'm supposed to come on here and give strong opinions and bombastic things, but it's different. It's different, right? Nobody's looking to Rome Odunze's dad for his hot takes, but they will listen, and they will use them, and they will weaponize those comments as they were. So reporters then take those comments, and they go to the player, the young man inside the locker room, and they ask him about him. And I was very impressed with the way that he responded.
Yeah, no, I don't make a big deal.
Hold on. StreamYard has done the bit that they've done where they decide that you have to hit remove on every single clip instead of just replacing it with the clip that you want to add when they did their update. I don't know why they did this. Oh, probably just to fuck with me. probably just to make my life more difficult.
Obviously, he has his opinions. I have mine, and he feel like he needs to voice those things on social media. But that's his prerogative. But he speaks for himself. I speak for myself.
Have you talked to him this week?
Have I talked to him? Yes.
Yeah, have you guys discussed those exchanges?
Yeah, we've talked about it. Yeah.
What do you say?
I'll keep that private. Okay.
God damn, that's the hottest chick I've ever seen. There have been some attractive ass men on the show tonight. Graham Gano was the first. Of course, Barty Jannetty was the second. And then Roma Dunza. Listen to how mature this response is about his dad popping off.
Yeah, no, I don't make a big deal out of it. Obviously he has his opinions. I have mine, and he feel like he needs to voice those things on social media. But that's his prerogative. But he speaks for himself. I speak for myself.
Have you talked to him this week?
Have I talked to him? Yes.
Yeah, have you guys discussed those exchanges?
Yeah, we've talked about it. Yeah.
What do you say?
I'll keep that private. Okay.
Don't give them a fucking thing. Sydney Sweeney this shit. None of those people are your friends. All of those people are desperate to use your words to give themselves more exposure to keep their job security where it needs to be. So that is the correct way to handle that. Yes, I spoke to him. I'm going to keep that to myself. Now, selfishly, I hope that the conversation was, Pops, what the fuck are you doing? If you feel a certain way about something going on with my employer, please just text me. Please just tell Mom. Please just tell Sis. Don't throw it out there where these vultures, and let's be fair, I'm using pejoratives to describe the people that are using these quotes to their own means, but if the quotes aren't there, they can't use them. You're the one chumming the water. And it would be one thing that if you're just causing controversy for yourself, if you were just making your life more difficult, but that's not what you're doing. The Bears are far from established. There's still a lot of question marks about the Bears, about their new head coach, about their quarterback that keeps showing up dressed like a woman to fucking game day. There's lots of questions about the Bears. There's lots of things that those beat reporters can go into the locker room and question them about. Don't add to it. Don't pour gasoline on the flame. It's amazing to me how many times we do see this with athletes, that they can't separate that. When it's spouses, it's even worse. Doug Christie, of course, was the prime example. What were all the details of that? He wasn't allowed to speak to female reporters. His wife was with him on road trips while he played for the Kings. It's like, how do we get this far down a sordid path without somebody taking him aside and saying, what are we doing here? You've got to establish some boundaries. Because if you don't establish some boundaries, this is going to continue to intrude on your life. So every time I see a story like that, I wonder how it got so far. Quickly, we talked about this a little bit when Barty was on, but I had a few more thoughts.
Doing everything I can to try and come back and play, and I mean, that's my hope.
This is Graham Gano, again, talking about what he believes gambling. He's talking about being injured, but he gets into what impact he believes online gambling has had on the amount of harassment that he receives online.
Unbelievably frustrating. I mean, obviously all I want to do is play football. I can't control the injuries that have happened. It's not like I've done something that is out of the ordinary, like outside of the building to hurt myself or anything. So I think that's frustrating. I hear everyone else's frustration, media, fans. I get shoot, ever since sports betting started happening, I get people telling me to kill myself every week. And, because I'll hit a kick that loses them money. I'll miss a kick and it loses them money. It was the other day somebody told me to get cancer and die. So, I mean, that stuff's part of it. But just being, playing this long, that stuff.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, that stuff is part of it. Like, you can't have any level of fame without stirring up the bottom of a rain bucket. I don't know if you guys have ever had a rain bucket. My grandfather had one. I don't know why. He had a giant barrel at the end of his gutter, and it would fill up with rainwater. And at the bottom of it would be all the sediments. And if you rocked the bucket back and forth, all that filth would come up from the bottom, and it would murky all the water. Should we be able to live in a society where you're not having your life threatened if you miss a kick? Yeah, that'd be great. But, sewer rat may taste like pumpkin pie. It's just not the world that it is. Live in the world the way that it is. Now, the question is, should Graham Gano be on social media? He should be allowed to be on social media. But if you are being affected by people telling you to kill yourself, maybe you get off. Maybe you hand it off to a publicist, you hand it off to a relative. There's entire legions of people that are online talking about what a piece of shit I am, how bad my show is. Like, yeah, I'm aware that exists. I don't go over there and frequent it. It's not for me. I don't need to read that. So there's part of some self-accountability here that needs to take place whenever one of these athletes bring this up. People tell me to kill myself. Right. Anybody that has any type of recognition whatsoever is probably going to get more negative feedback than they are positive feedback through their social media interactions. And there's ways that you can, of course, call that herd with the mute and the block and all that. But the part about him bringing up, listen, this has gotten a lot worse since gambling became a thing, since online gambling was available. We were talking about this with Bart, but I don't know. I think that most of the issues that we have right now currently in this country, in Los Estados, I don't presume to know what on earth is going on in India or Pakistan or even Europe. I have no idea. God bless you. I hope everything works out for you, but not really, truly my concern. I get concerned with the contiguous United States, and I'm a little suspicious of Hawaii. Alaska, you're kind of connected to North America, but are they really connected to us? I don't know. Guam, Puerto Rico, don't get me started. Don't you think this is all narcissism? Don't you think that most of the problems that we have, let's start with addiction. Is addiction not another form of narcissism? All that matters in the world are my own needs, my own wants, my own issues. I don't care what me consuming this much alcohol or this many controlled substances or this fistful of pills, I don't care what impact that has on anyone else because that's what I want right now. I feel like narcissism is the headwaters of all this. Now, take it and point it towards gambling. You've heard me lament this fact a million times. You go to a sports bar. Do you ever hear anyone just talking about the game? If you're at B-Dubs or Glory Days or wherever it is you go to watch the fucking games? Do you ever hear anyone sitting back and talking about, oh, wow, Bo Nix looks like some shit tonight? They should bench Gino because Gino's looking like some shit. I don't care how tough he is soldiering through these injuries. Kenny Pickett should be given an opportunity. Nobody talks that way. They talk that way on television and on radio. But every single person that you bump into watching sports publicly, they're talking about one of two things: their fantasy team or the bets they've placed. And that's all narcissism. That's all self-obsession. And so blaming gambling, gambling is something you can become addicted to. Gambling's something that's a bit of a gateway drug to other fucking tawdry aspects of your personal life or interests. Yeah, I understand that. But you're treating the symptom and not the actual cause. And that is, we are worshiping at the altar of ourselves, and our vices are reflecting that, and the ease of our vices, and the ease at which we have given up on. Maybe there's a reason. I'm a pro pot being legal type of guy. I'm a pro cocaine being legal type of guy. I'm a fucking libertarian at heart. I want gay couples to protect their pot plants with their AR-15s. What the bumper sticker reads is what I believe. If you are not fucking with me, I don't give a shit what you do. Don't fuck with me, though. Don't involve your insanity with my insanity. We'll keep our insanity separate. But if you go back and you look at everything we're talking about, everybody, they hate religion, social media, people just vomiting every aspect of their personal life, exposing things that are supposed to be private. This notion that every time you have a feeling, it's everybody's business, or that everybody around you needs to respond to what you're feeling or what you believe or blah, 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 blah. This all is me. And I think gambling is no different. I think gambling is almost exactly the same thing. And just because you can make money, there's a reason why they don't want gambling around. I don't want to sound like a fucking square. I'm for legalized gambling. I am. Maybe I feel differently in 10 years. I don't know. But there's a reason why people don't want it around. There's why people don't want weed around. Cigarettes, booze, any of it. Probably a good reason, right? So I look at Graham Gano talking about getting death threats, and I look at Graham Gano talking about people being vicious to him online, and like the very easy reaction is just like, fuck off, man, you're famous. People know who you are. What do you think they're saying to X, Y, and Z celebrity right now? There's part of that. I can relate to that. But the fucking inflated self-worth that we all seem to have now, this main character syndrome, feels like that's at the heart of a plethora of these issues, a plethora of piñatas. All right. So you guys know me, and you know how I earn a living. I'll catch this bird for you, but it ain't gonna be easy. I value my neck in a lot more than 3,000 bucks, Chief. I am a massive fan of convenience stores. Convenience stores, gas stations, places you shouldn't eat, places that it used to be frowned on if you did. I remember the boss man lying to my mother about us going to 7-Eleven to get lunch. Him teaching me the ins and outs of the best way to rip off the 7-Eleven so you get the most bang for your buck. Him telling me, go in and get the big gulp first. Drink it as you're walking around the store. Refill it before you leave. That free chili and cheese is there. Take a little tub of it when you go to go along with what you put on your hot dog or your nachos. My dad knew all the tricks. Hide the candy bars in the bottom of the Slurpee. The Slurpee's only $2. The whatchamacallit is $2.50. I was indoctrinated way before Buc-ee's, way before Sheetz and Wawa became a matter of national debate. Anybody remember Highs? Who in the chat remembers Highs? We lost a good one when we lost Highs. What happened to Highs? Somebody look it up. When I was out in Phoenix, Quick Trip, so lucky. QT, self-serve taquitos. I think they've been lapped at this point, but they had a wall of soda. 2006, we were at KZON. Holy shit, Quick Trip. Changed my life. And then, of course, we get to where we are now. We get to where we are in modern day societies. We like to bitch about how better things were and get all nostalgic. Back in the early 2000s, I love to talk about the 90s as much as anybody. I want something else. Everything was better in the 90s, right? We didn't have Buc-ee's. We did not have Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's was still a glimmer in its daddy's eye down there in the great state of Texas. We didn't have a Sheetz and Wawa in every town on the East Coast. We didn't have multiple convenience stores where you could order a cheeseburger or a hoagie or a pizza or a burrito, and there would be jerks behind the counter making that shit fresh for you. Fresh. I'm throwing up the air quotes. You know what I mean. Assembling it. It wasn't just sitting in some sort of a cellophane sack underneath a fluorescent light on a shelf at 7-Eleven. And I'm not pissing where I eat. I spent many a formative year enjoying the auspices of 7-Eleven. I love the big gulps. I love the big bites. The double cheeseburger big bite with chili and cheese. One time for the double cheeseburger big bite with chili and cheese. Who remember? Who remember? Walking up and down the candy aisle. Oh, they got a new candy bar. That looks like a Snickers with almonds. I wonder if that's any good. I would go over to the magazine rack. I would get my copies of CarCraft, BMX Plus, ESPN the magazine. We didn't know no better. We didn't know there was anything that was better out there at the convenience store. I've had more meals in convenience stores than I've had in restaurants. I think I feel very comfortable saying that in my life. And perhaps that's a shitty thing to say, but I also feel like the stigma of eating at a convenience store is not nearly as severe as it was. Highs in Rose Hill. What happened to Highs? Somebody help. And now, I mean, we haven't even gotten to I mean, what are some of the other ones that Royal Farms. Getting a bag of fried chicken at a gas station? That was unheard of. And now Royal Farms is everywhere. Is it Royal Farm or Royal Farms? I don't want to be one of those idiots that put S's on the end. Emmy, $4.99 Super Chat. We do accept Super Chats on this channel. Hit the like button. Highs had the bestest eggnog. I had no idea. There was a 612 too, if I'm not mistaken. 612 in Falls Church. Man, we didn't know that we were living in high cotton. Old times there are not forgotten. Emmy with another $4.99. Highs is where I used to get my Ninja Turtle comic books in the gum. Yes, we used to have comic book racks at the grocery store. I would go in and buy. I remember one time I bought G.I. Joe and the Transformers in comic book form and blew my fucking mind right out of the top of my head. Thank you, Emmy, for the Super Chats, as always. The reason why I bring it up is that 7-Eleven has been taking a bet. And I didn't know this. 7-Eleven is Japanese. Did you guys know 7-Eleven was Japanese? When did this happen? When the hell did this happen? I found this video. It's called Why U.S. 7-Elevens Are Adopting Japan's Playbook. Who in the shit knew that the U.S. 7-Elevens were different than the Japanese 7-Elevens? Is it more Japanesey over there? If you guys subscribe to the Chad Duke Show, you know that there are several 8-foot-tall, 500-pound Sasquatches associated with my program that go over to Japan and tell me how much better it is than over here. Perhaps that's the case. Let's find out.
7-Eleven is the world's largest convenience store chain. Despite that title, it has somewhat of a reputation problem, namely in the U.S., where it was founded.
I don't think I can buy anything here in good spirits, to be honest. It's not for me.
It always has that kind of dirty feel. You feel the floor is a little bit sticky. The lights are kind of dingy. There's hot dogs rotating under a hot light that's been probably there for most of the day.
All true. All of those allegations are true. All of them have never impacted me. All of them have never stopped me from going into a 7-Eleven. I come from an era that remembers how truly awful convenience store food used to be. We didn't used to be able to get egg rolls. We didn't used to be able to get buffalo chicken rollers. I'm not spurled, but so far all of these accusations are true.
Japanese parent company 7 & I Holdings is facing pressure after disappointing financial results. Shares have fallen more than 18% in 2025. And in July, after a year of negotiations, Canadian retailer Alimentation Couche-Tard pulled back its $47 billion bid to acquire 7 & I. Now the company is shifting its focus toward transformation, aiming to make its U.S. 7-Elevens, where most of its revenue comes from, more like its Japanese stores, which have become something of a cultural phenomenon. The focus will be on the in-store experience. A key component of that is food, and its new first non-Japanese CEO is leading the charge.
Expect to see more of a Japanese style of the 7-Eleven start to flow through.
This is insane to me. Isn't the reason why 7-Eleven a cultural phenomenon is because it is American? Is that not still the truth? Is it not still like everybody wants their Coca-Cola and their rock and roll and their Levi's jeans? I thought one of the reasons why that it was popular in Japan is because it was American. And now we're making they've purchased 7-Eleven because of that, and they've made it more Japanese, and so now to make the American 7-Elevens more popular, they're going to make them more Japanese? Is the food going to... The other problem that I have... Well, I'm getting way ahead of myself, but there's also one thing working against 7-Eleven that isn't working against Sheetz and Wawa or Buc-ee's or any of these other places, but we'll get to that.
They've got somebody who understands the U.S. market, so I think they've got a fair chance of improving the U.S. operations.
God bless CBN, CS, CSN, SB, MSN, HBO for covering this. This is hard hitting.
Founded in Irving, Texas in 1927, 7-Eleven pioneered the convenience store concept. It was an early adopter of the franchise model, kept long operating hours, and built brand awareness with iconic products like the Slurpee and Big Gulp.
I can't even explain to you how important 7-Eleven was to me when I was growing up, because before you were able to drink alcohol, if you were going to sneak out of your house when you were in high school, a suburban kid, the only place you could go is 7-Eleven. It was the only place that was open. They never seemed to be upset that there was random 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds buying Clark bars and fucking Jolt Cola and Josta 2 o'clock in the morning after they stole their parents' Pontiac Transport, allegedly. I mean, 7-Eleven is as in the zeitgeist of Americana for me as any other fucking brand. And they're right. Big Gulp. Big Gulp is universal. Big Gulp has become Kleenex. You know, what are some of the other ones? Where the Q-tip? What's that supposed to be? A cotton swab? But we just all call them Q-tips, right? Everybody calls sodas Cokes. Like Big Gulp, when you go into a fucking any type of a gas station, you ain't going in there for a large soda. You're going in there for a Big Gulp. So to have that type of brand recognition and then watch it erode, it is something to wonder at. Michael Capetta, $5. Thank you so much. There's a Highs in Anne Arundel County, Maryland, and some near Baltimore. Well, time does move slowly up there. It doesn't surprise to me that they haven't reached where we all are in the future, where Biff is taking over Hill Valley. We all know that. Pottersville. The oldest tree in Pottersville. Don't you think I know where I live? Bedford Falls is no more. Yeah, I don't know. Is it the same Highs that still was operating in the 80s and the 70s? Is it the same company? I might do a roadie. I might drive up there if that's the case.
In 1973, a Japanese grocery store signed a franchise deal with 7-Eleven. Over the next 2 decades, the company acquired enough shares to become the majority owner of the American convenience store chain. 7 & I was formed in 2005. Today, it's the largest convenience store chain in the US and the biggest retailer in the world by store count.
7-Eleven is obviously a global leader in the convenience store space. If you can improve the density, bring in more people, you'll be able to derive better margins. That's the backdrop to their expansion in the States.
Net income dropped about 17%, and nearly 450 underperforming stores were shut down in fiscal year 2024 in its North America market, which is majority the US. In first quarter 2025, both same-store sales and year-over 2024
I want to go back and
its
look.
North
This
America
parking
market,
lot.
which is majority the US.
That is every 7-Eleven parking lot that I've ever been into. That is fucking perfect. That's every 7-Eleven I've ever been into looks like that. Oil stains everywhere. There's always a sewer right in the middle, just like that. It's never like all of those concrete fucking embankments that they put in there. They're always broken in half because of all the drunks running into it. Look, there's still a red box over there. They're still renting DVDs. The first thing you got to do is, I mean, look at this fucking sign ripped off here. You got to make it look cool. I'm not saying every Sheetz is immaculate, but 9 times out of 10, when you pull into one, you're like, oh man, this is so cool. Look how big this place is. There's 35 fucking pumps. I'm going to go in there and get an MTO. I'm going to go in there and get a Sheetz brand bag of salted peanuts. Josh Kim says 7-Eleven locations are hit or miss. I don't know, bro. I would say I'll go to all of them, but I would say 60% of them are in tawdry condition, and I would say 75% they look like this when you pull up. Do you guys remember when Star Wars, was it the Phantom? No, it was Revenge of the Sith. I feel like the Revenge of the Sith had a monster marketing deal with 7-Eleven, and they had Star Wars cardboard stand-ups all over the place. They had like different promotional items. I remember being like so into Star Wars back then and just constantly hitting 7-Elevens. I think there was eBay then, but you just couldn't get all of the shit unless you actually would. I remember buying a fucking Hayden Christensen Slurpee straw. That was peak 7-Eleven. And when the Slurpees, I just had a fucking, I hate just being nostalgic, but do you remember when you would buy a Slurpee and underneath the bottom there was a little cardboard disc that you could pull out? And the only way I could describe it is there was like a holographic Pog underneath it. I don't know what it was for. I think it was just to collect. But they used to do different promotional items where you'd buy a Slurpee and you'd pull the bottom out and this little fucking holographic thing for a movie or a TV show or a cartoon or some shit would fall out. Am I the only one that remembers that shit? I feel like I've brought that up at parties before and everyone just stares at me like I have an alien crawling out of my sinus passages.
Quarter 2025, both same-store sales and year-over-year traffic were down.
In the US, there's a degree to which 7-Eleven has rested on its
What's with this
laurels.
dude's teeth?
It hasn't really invested and it hasn't evolved the proposition. I think they're now under pressure to do that because investors are clamoring for returns, and the US is one market where they can make inroads.
The company's weaker performance in the US can be traced back to a few unique challenges. 7 & I has less control over its US businesses, as most are franchised.
Some franchisees won't agree with the change.
What is with this dude's teeth? I mean, I know he's British, but these don't even look real. Do you think he dyes his hair? This is a very unique looking individual, I have to say. I don't like looking at him. Franchises. Don't ever fucking do them. You can't have any sweeping change with franchises. Anybody that's watched You Shoot, we've been covering Chili's and then bootstrapping themselves back into the fucking stratosphere and Chili's becoming successful again, and why Applebee's hasn't been able to do it and some of their other contemporaries. It's because the franchisees don't want to do shit and they push back against you, so you can't make the sweeping changes that Chili's did. So it doesn't surprise me that that's what's the fucking wrong with 7-Eleven. But I would have to assume an AI gay what? Mike, Jesus Christ. You're a one-trick pony. Old one-note Mikey, everybody. Fuck was I talking about? Oh. It's gotta be DoorDash, right? Doesn't it have to be DoorDash? Like, you don't need to run out to 7-Eleven anymore. You can have the shit delivered to your house. And you could have grocery store shit delivered to your house, which is always going to be less expensive, right? I would just have to assume that most of the problems that 7-Eleven is running into has to do with Uber Eats and nothing else. But I guess the real question would be, then why don't any of these other places... We got to file this guy's teeth down. Those middle teeth right there... Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I wish I could zoom in more. I mean, that is a disturbing fucking situation there.
And that does make it more complicated to bring them along and to ensure that there is a degree of consistency in the changes that you want to make.
Competition is another. The U.S. convenience store industry is highly fragmented. Not only has it consolidated substantially, but hyperlocal or regional chains like Wawa, Casey's, and Sheetz have built loyal followings by offering strong food options and customer service.
They were just very focused on expansion. Now, when you're focused on those things, you can generate pretty good growth. But what doesn't always happen
We need to be
is that you don't
focused on the
evolve store
orthodontist.
concept and format in a way that's suited to changing consumer needs. And I think 7-Eleven fell into that trap.
The convenience store
There it
industry
is.
dynamics have also evolved over the years. Dollar stores have expanded into rural areas, and key categories have seen sales declines. At the same time, more and more consumers get their
Yep.
groceries delivered, undermining the convenience these chains used to offer.
I didn't even think about that. It's like, why would you just run out to a 7-Eleven if you can have the shit delivered to your house? This goes back again to what I always say is that people want to cry poverty all the time, but they will pay the service fees so they don't have to get up off their fat asses and have that shit delivered to their house. But what another great point is that how many people stopped in the 7-Eleven to buy cigarettes? Every friend that I had in high school did. They would stop in and buy cigarettes, and there's less smokers, right? I don't know how much 7-Eleven is invested in Juul pods, if that's even a thing. But that's an interesting confluence of factors. It does make sense that would be fucking all adding up. I don't care. Somehow I got linked up with Dave Testa on my watch, and now I know when he's doing traditional strength training. Fucking kill me. Brock Sampson, member for 14 months. Thank you so much, brother. 7-Eleven in South Korea has liquor for sale. Tables are set up if you want to make ramen in store and eat it. Yeah, I mean, that's dope. Here's the problem. And I would assume space has got to be an issue, right? Like every Wawa and Sheetz and Buc-ee's and Wally's and all these different places, they're physically big. Like they're huge. They've got space for all that shit. How is 7-Eleven going to do that? 7-Eleven is established. They got 12,000 different places. Like, how are they going to get better at that if they don't physically have enough room? I guess they're saying they're going to have to make better food, which I would be in favor of. I would like to eat more at 7-Eleven. I don't think it's physically possible, but I'm willing to give it a try.
7-Eleven is working to streamline operations and strengthen its finances in preparation for a potential IPO in 2026. 7&I is planning to spin off the business, but stay on as a majority shareholder, which is part of why it's course-correcting in the meantime. The company has launched several transformation plans. The latest, from 2025, is focused on turning its stores into food destinations. Since 2019, it's been working on adding restaurants, building or renovating kitchens, modernizing food and beverage options, and accelerating digital and delivery. It owns 3 fast food chains: Laredo Taco Company, which it inherited from a Sunoco acquisition, Raise the Roost, a Southern-inspired chicken chain, and Speedy Cafe. It's been slowly adding some of these restaurants to its stores.
Have you guys seen any of these? I haven't seen any of these. I saw one of those Taco Laredo joints at a Sunoco around the corner from my house. It was horrific. I mean, tragically bad. So I don't know. I tell you what, man, if you want to make money in America, you go ahead and open up a chicken joint. Them doing a chicken place is the right way to go. For whatever reason, we have decided as a society that eating burgers is unhealthy and eating fried chicken sandwiches and fried chicken tenders and hot wings is perfectly socially acceptable. It's one of the reasons why I've never seen a Wingstop, except Wingstop is, I guess, the most fucking successful fast food company on God's green earth right now. Just judged by how many commercials run during NFL Sunday. I don't even know where there would be a Wingstop around here. Do people go to Wingstop and eat, or is it just a delivery service? And they were nowhere 10 years ago. Open a fast food chicken joint, and you'll convince fat people they're not being fat. That's how Chipotle got over. That's how Baja Fresh got over. That's how Subway got over until people figured it out, and they had the guy touching all the kids, of course, allegedly.
As they've driven higher sales and traffic, the company plans to open 1,300 new food-focused stores in North America by 2030.
Having restaurants in some locations, it becomes a place that people come to as well. And then you get them in the store and you start buying other stuff. But having said that, there's costs involved with the restaurant. So it'll be interesting to see whether that works out.
In May 2025, Stephen Dacus became 7&I's first non-Japanese CEO. Hailing from leadership roles at Walmart and several Japanese food-focused companies, Dacus has launched a plan to make the U.S. stores more Japanese, starting with food. That includes its iconic egg salad sandwiches.
Did anyone know that 7-Eleven had iconic egg salad sandwiches? Is that a thing? If I'm making a list of the last thing that I trust 7-Eleven with, sushi would be before egg salad. But egg salad would certainly be in the top 5. I mean, anything that's going to result in me having explosive diarrhea, I just don't even think that I want to trust, because they get delivered, right? No one's making an egg salad sandwich in the back of the 7-Eleven. They show up on a truck, like the donuts. Where do the donuts come from? They have to have a donut delivery that morning. Nobody's in the back. You got to have a back if they're in the back. The biggest problem with 7-Eleven so far, no back. That's the first thing that I would start and try and fix.
Urabeya, the fresh food manufacturer that makes 7-Eleven Japan's ready-to-eat meals, is opening its 3rd U.S. facility in 2026.
What are they talking about? You can buy these out of the fucking vending machine at the rest area on the way to the Outer Banks on 64.
7-Eleven has sort of woken up and said, hey, actually, we just don't have the competitive advantage that we used to have. We need to change and evolve so that we can get customers back, we can increase spending, and it's probably something they should have done 5-10 years ago, but the second best time to start is now.
Renovating stores, adding kitchens, and improving product offerings are costly and time-consuming.
The food service is going to be grad.
Bro, I don't care. I mean, who is buying the wings at 7-Eleven? I'm an apologist. I'm a sympathizer. They couldn't look drier. They couldn't look less. Of all the things that are sitting under a heat lamp, hot wings have got to be the worst. Has anyone tried these? Maybe I'm a fucking waterhead for thinking that because they're spinning on those greased up fucking poles that somehow the hot dogs and the double cheeseburger big bites and the egg rolls, they're all somehow being kept fresher. But wings have got to be, I mean, the greatest travesty. Yeah, Jim did think that the fried chicken from Royal Farms was where he should be going. Do you remember when he was eating meat and pepperoni sticks for lunch after his heart attack? God, he ain't going to make it through Christmas, man. He's going to be that Merle Haggard song if we make it through December.
We're seeing slightly better spend numbers, but we're not seeing the foot traffic improve. So that needs to be watched.
Between July 2022 and July 2025, 7-Eleven didn't see any sustained customer growth at its U.S. stores, according to Indigari, which tracks credit and debit card data. Convenience stores like Casey's and Wawa have long offered quality food at decent prices. These rivals might play in different markets than 7-Eleven, but they've mastered one important segment in the U.S. that 7 & I hasn't.
The US is a very, very intensely competitive market in food service, in convenience, in retail generally. For the convenience players, the battle is like, hey, you spend $10 with us every week. How can we get that to $15 and actually take away some of your share of wallet from other retailers?
Then there's the potential IPO. Going public would help 7 & I raise money by taking on more debt. Capital that is needed to build more stores.
Yeah, they need to look like that. That's what it needs to look like. I can't even explain to you how important that is.
And actually take away some of your share of wallet from other retailers.
Then there's the potential IPO. Going public would help.
That's what all good gas stations look like now. They're well lit. There's a shitload of pumps. It looks clean. It looks landscaped. I know you can only do this off the side of a highway. You can't do this in a city. But I feel like every Sheetz and Wawa I stop at when I'm on a roadie looks like this.
7 & I raise money by taking on more debt. Capital that is needed to build more stores. But more important...
That looks so inviting. There's nothing I'd rather do than sit and eat my shitty lunch in that 7-Eleven on those horrible seats. If Domino's can put chairs for the hot man to sit in and eat his medium pepperoni pizza after he works out at the Gold's Gym in Arlington, then I can sit all broken-hearted. I came the shit and only farted. Eat my 7-Eleven pulled pork sandwich on one of those horrible chairs. I'm in. Let's franchise one of these bad boys.
To pay for all of its planned upgrades. And it would allow the company to go through a correction without dragging down the other parts of its business. But the IPO is not a sure bet, especially since Alimentation Couche-Tard withdrew
Couch
its
tard.
acquisition of 7-Eleven.
That's what Mike is when he sits on the couch.
A tough economic environment in North America.
Couch tard is what Iron Mike is when he sits on the couch and he watches his wife iron the curtains. Hi-oh! Hi-oh!
Could affect the decision too, according to Dacus.
This isn't the best kind of market to be reinvented.
Are we in agreement that this person does not exist in real life? Or is this that's an Arizona flag behind him? He's speaking with a fucking British accent. He's got 2 very long teeth in the bottom and 2 very long teeth in the top. He looks like some sort of a villain in the He-Man universe before he turns in to his superpowered form. It's a very thin nose. The eyebrows are clearly sculpted. What's he looking at? The eyelids are very hooded. That is a wig. That's most definitely a wig. Hashtag couch tard, Mike. Big verbal nod to Iron Mike and all of our fun boys for being over the top supportive today. Put a 1 in the chat if this is a real person. Put a 2 in the chat if Joe Azer has bad takes on candy.
Although there is an opportunity for 7-Eleven there because it doesn't play. If it can find a point of differentiation, maybe healthier food, maybe different types of cuisine options.
He's a blue vampire.
People take out and can eat on the go or can take home for a meal. But I don't think investors are concerned that 7-Eleven is in trouble.
He's definitely a blue vampire. Whose eyelids move like that? Oh, we caught him shape-shifting. This is a fucking skinwalker, and we just caught him. There's a lot of 2s. D32 says this is a blue vampire. I don't know what that means. Look at his door stopper. What is that door stopper behind him? What is this other room? This looks like a waiting room in an office. Is he in his office? A feel like this guy exists inside of Tron and nowhere else. What is this man's name and title? Boy, that's a lot of twos in the chat.
Because the fact is, it isn't in
The only place there's been this many twos is on the notches in Jim Jester's headboard. Hi ho 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 ho!
trouble. It's just a business that needs to refresh itself and to keep itself relevant. And that's what it's trying to do in the US.
Oh, I want to figure edited by who? What's the name? Oh, dude, it says animation right there. All right, he's an animatron. He's not a real person. That's definitely a skinwalker. It's 100% a skinwalker. Look at this. We're still getting super chats. Imagine that. Hit the like button. Are we at 200 likes yet? If not, I'm going to shut it down an hour early. We get to 200 likes or that's a wrap.
I'm begging you. I'm pleading with you. For the love of Clinton, hit like you craven milksops.
Andy and Petra Schoner, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. You are most appreciated. 7-Eleven is grasping to reimage itself, but they don't value clean bathrooms enough to excel. Brother man, I can't believe I needed you to point that out. What a salient point. Any of you people that have been in an area where there's a Buc-ee's, what are they constantly banging on about on their bulletin boards, on their billboards, excuse me? Those giant billboards on the side of the highway. They legitimately have billboards that say, come shit here. I'm going to find one. It's disgusting. But here's what I can tell you. It ain't a joke. It's not hype. They fucking keep their bathrooms clean. They keep them ready. Oh, God. Oh, God. Apparently there's more than we thought. All right, here's the one that I saw. I got a couple here. I mean, they're actively asking you to come shit in their establishment. The last thing in the world you should want, I mean, you should, having clean bathrooms is it's something that can have an impact on your customers. But potty like a rock star, you're going to find no more passionate zealot for what Buc-ee's offers and what they stand for than the Shootster. I don't want to see potty like a rock star. Turns me off, makes you think you don't understand the ABCs of me. Ask yourself this question. Is this any better? It's potty time. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I gotta. Andy, you make a great point. I think one of the things, I mean, there's a lot going for Buc-ee's, but those bathrooms, you can eat in there. And I have never been on a road trip where I'm not clinching to get to the hotel room because I can't shit anywhere along the fucking way till I went to Buc-ee's. They've got the toilet with the chain and the back will be perfect. I don't want my brother walking out of that bathroom with nothing but his dick in his hand. They've got those full oak doors. Does anybody remember the bathrooms at the Hard Rock Cafe? Best public bathrooms I've ever been to in my life. You can't hear, see, or smell shit that's going on inside of there. I'm not kidding you, BF Live, the vibe. It didn't say come shit here, but it said something similar, and it was disgusting. I can't find it right now. If anybody can find the one I'm talking about, go ahead and message me. Send it over to me, Facebook message, I think. You can hold it. There's a lot of billboards about fucking restrooms that make mom smile. Ugh. Why does mom constantly need to shit? Only 262 miles to Buc-ee's. You can hold it. Oof. All right. My God. All right, let's do this. We got 1 hour to go. I will stay with you for that 1 hour. Fucking Joanne is saying we have 262 likes. That can't be the case. Can anyone confirm that, or do we have to block Joanne? I don't want to do that. Turkey shirt looks great. Certainly does. I want you guys to remember that the only reason we're here is to sell turkey shirts. We haven't sold 100 of them yet. I'm very disappointed. If you would like your very own Thanksgiving, official Thanksgiving Chad Duke Show tee, there's a link at the top of the chat. There's a link in the description. It's only available today. If we get to 100 shirts, we will do Solid Dudes tonight. Spoiler alert, we're going to do Solid Dudes either way. So you don't have to buy a shirt if you don't want. But I do have to piss. I've been drinking an enormous amount of these. This is the Holiday Creamy Vanilla Coke Zero Sugar. This fully gets the Chad Duke seal of approval. Want to say thank you to all the fun boys at the bottom. We've got another full hour to go. We're at 270 likes. 270 likes. Gives yourself a round of applause. Well done, friendos. I'm going to take a quick leak, and I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Don't you go changing.
Hi there, it's Money Monk from Money Monk Fishing Charters. When I'm not slaying striper or misplacing my wallet, I'm listening to The Chad Duke Show. It's fucking hilarious. You can get a fresh episode every day by heading over to ChadDukeShow.com and subscribing. If you're low on cash, just cancel one of those pointless streaming services, just like I canceled my personal training sessions so I can sit inside my beach house and stare at the wall all day. The Chad Duke Show, almost as entertaining as looking at yourself in the bathroom mirror. Sign up today at ChadDukeShow.com. Fish on!
Where the nickel-sized hell and the damaging wind. We rolled over New York, never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. And when the law showed up, said they're gonna have to take us in. They're scared of my music, terrified of my friends. They all run and take cover, a big storm's coming in. Better lock up your liquor, keep the women me. Better find you a basement, worst storm you ever see. With a nickel-sized hell and the damaging wind. We rolled over Boston, never let us back in. We blew out the lights, kicked the windows in. When the law showed up, said who's gonna pay for this? Might have a little lightning, a little rain coming in. Might have you a snowstorm or a tide rising in. But you better be careful when the weatherman says, watch out for the nickel-sized hail and the damaging wind.
Hey there, boy. It's radio's Buck Wild from the Fortress Film Society. When I'm not being treated for Peyronie's disease, I'm eating the best barbecue south of Camden Yards. Bunk's Barbecue. Hey there, boy. It's radio's Buck Wild from the Fortress Film Society. When I'm not... Hey there, boy. It's radio's Buck Wild from the Fortress Film Society. When I'm not being treated for Peyronie's disease, I'm eating the best barbecue south of Camden Yards, Monk's Barbecue. Located conveniently in Purcellville, Virginia. Monk's has... God damn it! Hey there, boy. It's radio's Buck Wild from the Fortress Film Society. When I'm not being treated for Peyronie's disease, I'm eating the best barbecue south of Camden Yards, Monk's Barbecue. Located conveniently in Purcellville, Virginia, Monk's has the best pork, brisket, craft beer, bourbon, and if you're really lucky, tickets to the Ravens tailgate. When I'm not clutching my chest or staggering into the Christmas tree, I'm enjoying all the amazing sides Monk's has to offer, like mac and cheese and dirty rice. The only thing that could keep me from eating at Monk's are when my friendos are eating there and they invite me to join. I'd rather die. But hey, I might do that anyway if my loved ones have anything to say about it. So take it from me, the Fortress Film Society's Buck Wild, and check out the menu at www.monksq.com. You'll be glad you did. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are some subordinates here at the Crestar that need some impregnating.
You know, it's funny. It said making toilet. I just realized that, I swear to God, it's not conscious, but that last segment ended up just being about making toilet. Ended up just being about shitting in Buc-ee's. One of my favorite topics. 273 likes. Give yourselves a round of applause, friendos. A round of applause. That is intense. Final hour of Chad Dukes versus the world. Thank you so much for being here. Hit a like button. Make sure you're subscribed. It's free. Don't cost nothing. YouTube.com/Chad Dukes Show. Tell a friendo. They don't even have to subscribe to my shit to pay capital, to pay money. Kind of the way things work around here is you do things for money, but you don't even have to do that over here. We're very socialist. Found out that Barty is woke today. If you missed any part of Barty on the show, he did great. First couple hours. We had a lot of fun. Tonight, if you haven't had enough of me. And I can't imagine how that's not the case. I mean, it's just been, especially if you subscribe. We put up a Lost episode today. We did shows all week. But just in case you haven't had your fucking stomach filled with my particular type of claptrap, well, you are in luck. For some reason, we're coming back. We're going to be back with a full staff of weirdos later on this evening, and that will be to host Solid Dudes. You can go over right now on this page. I'd open up a second window so you don't have to leave, but even if you do have to leave, you can come back. Solid Dudes 136 CDVTW post-show hang goes down at 8 p.m. tonight. We will be back with a full preview of tomorrow's hijinks. So if you want to get a reminder, go have yourself some delicious supper. Then come on back, recharged and ready to go. We'll be here for you. Brandon Wood has become a certified solid dude over there on that video, not on this video. I don't even know how that works. So go check it out. Solid Dudes goes down tonight, 8 to 10 we will be on. And then, of course, after that, it's all about tomorrow. My God. Really looking forward to it. Feast Beer Release Party live broadcast. All of the details are on patreon.com/Chad Dukes Show. It is free to sign up. Details are free. They open at noon. I would suggest getting there at noon. The beer is delicious. I can't even explain to you how good Charlie did on the beer. I think the live show is going to be a lot of fun. We got some great merch. We got the Kathy Where's the Coffee. We got the Duck Hat Summer stuff. But the big new update on the live event is that Bri just sent me this photo. This is the actual turkey, my turkeys, that is being used and consumed tomorrow by us. This will be making the turkey Cubans, the Thanksgiving turkey nachos, the Thanksgiving sandwiches, all the good shit. I got this picture with my dick in my hand as I was pissing in the Matthew Burke Memorial urinal, as I like to do. I can't even wait. I just kind of want him to bring that in a sack, and then I'll just put it in my cooler and just drive home. And that will be the end of my involvement in anything about this. I mean, that's how much. Look at the skin color. Do you know how many turkeys that I've fucking made? I can never get the skin to look like that, ever. Fuck. Oh, I bet that smells miraculous. Yeah, so you're going to be able to eat that tomorrow in a variety of different ways. And one last plug, speaking of turkeys, get your Chad Dukes Show Thanksgiving t-shirt now. We are coming up on the end of the show. You could only get this shirt during today's broadcasts. And I would love to see, we're going to have a contest on Thanksgiving Day for people to show us their beautiful spreads, show us how they're spending their Thanksgiving. And if you're wearing a piece of Chad Duke Show merchandise, you got a chance to win a prize. Very much looking forward to that. So, yeah, the link is at the top of the chat, and it is in the description as well. Go after it. One of the worst bits in the history of mankind is that when you save an image from your iPhone, it is an HEIC file. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of it. Nobody's ever heard of it. No other fucking program uses it. Everybody wants a JPG. Everybody wants a JPEG. Everybody wants a PDF. Go down the list. So every single time somebody texts me over a photo that I would like to show on my show, I can't do it because I've got to then convert it over to JPG. It's the way that it goes. Life ain't fair and the world is mean, but I got it now. Got a live update from Fairwinds. They're over there preparing as we speak for the big shindig tomorrow. Hope you guys are planning on attending. Check this out. This is super cool. You're going to have the time of your life if you come on out. That is the live broadcast area for the Chad Duke Show at Fairwinds Brewing tomorrow. Now, believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. And you can believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beat. Those seats will all fill up. I know you think I'm a schmuck, and I know you think I'm an asshole, and I know you look at this and say, Duke, you can only get 131 people to watch you on YouTube. How are you going to get 100 people to come out to a brewery? Trust and believe that my listening audience is more alcoholic than they are tech savvy. You better get there, and you better get a seat, and you better be ready to be baptized by hilarity, because it's all going down tomorrow. Very, very excited. So come on out. Be a part of a live show. Don't be an asshole. Don't be the people that just sit at home on your goddamn... You tell them what you saw here today. You tell those craven milksops what you experienced. I'm going to be screaming that at you from the stage. All right, I think Ant-Man's joining us in just a few, but knowing him, he's generally a little late. I found this video. This was equal parts erotic and also enraging. This is a website that has 8 billion subscribers called Epicurious. I'm sure you've watched some of their videos. This is a video called 10 Chefs from 10 Countries Make Grilled Cheeses. Now, I'm all about grilled cheese. But why are we mincing words? Los Estados, we're the king snakes. We're the ones that do the best job when it comes to certain foods. Fried chicken is definitely on that list. Ironically, pizza is definitely on that list. There's other places like, so the Spanish are going to do a better job with paella. I got all this paella. I'll give you that. But when it comes to grilled cheeses, I don't even think that I need to know if other countries are into grilled cheeses, because it don't make no never mind to me. Now, the spoiler alert is I've already watched this video, and the jerk that they got to make the fucking American grilled cheese sandwich does not deserve to be there. And I think that they are sandbagging the Stars and Stripes. You can be the judge. This is who is representing us. I'm already going to tell you this is a less than stellar performance in this grilled cheese off. And I'm also going to tell you that the French fucker that's second on this goddamn excursion is more impressive. How that could possibly be allowed, I don't know. But you be the judge. There's also some grilled cheeses on here that I would not eat, which if you would have told me that before we watched this little video, I would have called you a goddamn liar.
What makes a perfect grilled cheese is the bread, the cheese, the pull, the melt, the butter, the time, the temperature. Let's make it.
I mean, you listed everything, and also the pull means nothing to me. We are a cheese pull obsessed culture. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that, but that's something social media has done. There is an entire industry of people that just do cheese pulls on social media. It makes no sense to me. I don't need it to pull at all. I just want it to taste good. Bacon tastes good. Pork chops taste good.
Flame is medium heat. While the pan's getting hot, I'm going to assemble the grilled cheese. A little bit of cheddar, a little bit of Swiss, maybe a little more cheddar, a little white cheddar, which is a little sharper. I like it because regular cheddar is nice color. The sharp white cheddar is really nice flavor, and the Swiss really melts beautifully. What makes the cheese melt really well is...
Are you guys with me that Swiss cheese is incredibly underrated? I feel like that's a fight that I have all the time. That's a campaign for me, that Swiss cheese could be utilized on more things on a regular basis, and it just is not. I think the flavor is off-putting to some people. I oftentimes find myself in a foxhole over Swiss cheese, covered in Swiss cheese.
The fat content cheddar is good, but it doesn't melt as well as the Swiss. And then I'm going to add some clarified butter here, which has no milk solids in it. It's basically the butter flavor without the milk, so it's not going to burn.
So I'm a waterhead. This is the first time I've heard of clarified butter. Has everybody else heard of clarified butter? Every single one of these people use it, and they all say the same shit. Ham and grilled cheese is where it's at. Dude, I'm with you, but let me explain something to you. When this guy is done underwhelming you, wait till you see the French bastard that's on second. He's going to overwhelm you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some big news. I just received a text message. Breaking news. Anytime it feels like breaking. Are you ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Can you guess what I'm about to say? This is big. This is big. I can't even believe it. Do you remember how many shirts that I demanded that we sell? Oh, we were never going to do Chad Dukes versus the world again. Do you guys remember how many that was?
I just, you know, everybody's hell.
It was 100. I demanded that we sell 100 turkey shirts, or none of this was going to be for anything. That was my covenant that I had with ye, the solid dude, the viewer, the Chad Dukes versus the world, caveman and moron. I said 100 shirts or it's off with your heads. And guess what? I just got a message from Bus Tees himself. We have sold 110 Chad Dukes Show official Thanksgiving tees. That is unbelievable. Let's get rid of this waterhead and show you these beautiful tees. All of you assholes that said it couldn't be done in 2026. What year is it? There's a shutdown. You're a piece of shit Zionist. All the things you call me. Ha ha! I'm laughing in your faces. 110 shirts. Suck my dick. Suck my dick.
Jesus Christ, dude. You all right?
You think that's a smart thing to do to people?
I don't know. You're about to sell another shirt.
Oh, are you buying one?
Yeah. Luckily, Buzz Tees likes the larger men, so he can.
Oh, I think it goes up to 4, I think.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, clearly I can't fit into a 3 yet.
111 shirts now that the Ant-Man has decided to jump on board. You know what that means? Virtual Pacificos for everybody. And I welcome in my next guest. Some of you know him from the Heavy Riders. Some of you know him from Thompson Creek Windows. Some of you know him from Othello Boucherib, obsessively asking dozens of questions about him every time he comes on my show. Tony Slices is here, as he's known in some circles, the Fluffy Sopapilla. Hello, Ant-Man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Friday, I'm drinking plenty of water so that I can get plenty drunk tonight.
Are you gonna be ready to go at 8 o'clock when we are firing up Solid Dudes?
Yeah, definitely. I'll probably be nice and cooked by then.
Okay, all right, fair enough. I was hoping you could keep it together a little bit. Yeah, we've had a good show today. It's been 3.5 hours of dumb shit, which is what I normally provide. 110 shirts, though, that's what matters. I wanted to show you this before we get back to the grilled cheeses, because I do have a grilled cheese segment planned for us. But this, of course, was from yesterday. You were out at Fairwinds preparing, and this is an example of how our executive producer, Joe Azer, has pulled us all together.
The executive producer for Saturday was supposed to be Joe.
Still is Joe Azer until I'm tagged out.
Hey, Joe, why don't you tell Chad how many do you, of the intro music and the outro music, what do you have?
Well, I have a lot of music prepared. I don't have the required files to open and end the show. Just
What music does Joe have to prepare?
He's got some Muhammad Ramadan. He's got
Yeah, I know. He's got the Punjabi MC and it don't stop. It's the Rock Mummy.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
You have nothing.
No, I have music.
But not the
I prepped the whole Does It Rock Joe Azer edition.
I mean, that'd be great.
But this intro right here.
I could go for a Joe Azer butt rock playlist.
So why did you have to buy the biggest laptop?
It is human. Look how much bigger Sean's laptop is than Joe Azer's.
Yeah.
They're so embarrassing. Joe's got all those fingerprints all over his fucking laptop.
His laptop looks so gross.
You know what it is, Ant-Man?
Huh.
It's heightening.
Yeah, it's very.
Yeah, I think I got a picture of Joe Azer just staring at his laptop and 3 different needless devices while he's setting up for this.
Yeah, I sent you that. He
Yeah.
started with 2 and he worked his way up to
He's
3,
a
and none of
boob.
them worked.
It's totally unnecessary.
Do you have laptop envy?
Sean likes to complain
A little
about
bit.
money.
I'm a desktop guy.
And
okay?
then
Let it be
spend all
known.
his money.
That's true.
And when he doesn't need to be spending money, he likes to spend all of it.
When have I complained to you about money, you poor?
He complains about money all the time.
Yes, he complained about how expensive that laptop was all day.
Yeah. He said that laptop did him in. He said that he can't afford anything anymore.
Yeah, he's out of his mind.
God, he was on some other shit yesterday, too. I've never seen anybody more depressed.
Yeah, he'll be right tomorrow.
Good Lord. Oh, look at this. There's your boy.
Yeah.
Zoma.
Who's?
Just got his turkey shirt. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. We must be up to 112 now if Ant-Man's following through on his word. Is this your wife's laptop?
Yes, it is. 'Cause
Yes, it is.
For the record.
Money.
That's true.
And when he doesn't need to be spending money, he likes to spend all of it.
When have I complained to you about money, you poor?
Is this your wife's laptop?
Yes, it is. 'Cause
For those of you that don't know, Joe Azer doesn't own a laptop, has never owned a laptop, and doesn't know how to use laptops. And he was the one that volunteered to be my executive producer on a live show.
He didn't even have the right software.
No.
He tried to connect. For some reason, he plugged his computer in to work everything with Dempsey, even though his computer wasn't going to be used. I mean, he caused more problems than he fixed yesterday.
It was wild. And also, Joe's been in my chat the entire day, all 4 hours, and then he big-timed me and said that he won't come on Solid Dudes tonight. So I don't know what the fuck is going on over there with him.
Jesus.
Biker Sean wants to know if you picked up his order today.
I'm picking it up in the morning.
Okay.
Yep.
What are you picking up for him?
Some chocolates.
Some
Chocolate.
some Ghirardellis? Godivas? What type of chocolates?
Yeah, some Godivas.
A Whitman sampler?
They actually had flavors this time. They
Oh,
had
boy.
strawberry shortbread flavor. They had all kinds of shit.
You guys do not know what hilarity is until you watch people figure out that Ant-Man is selling a certain type of chocolate that everybody's into, and then watch people flock from across the brewery to try to place orders for chocolates with Ant-Man.
Yes. No, I only got them for one person. So
Okay.
that's it.
Please do, because I've never been around a more miserable person in my life than fucking Biker Sean was yesterday. We've got to get him all doped up, allegedly.
Yeah, I think that there's like 8 people bringing them for him tomorrow.
Sean, eat them all. I want you tripping balls. I mean, enjoying chocolate the entire afternoon. Now, man, do you feel any sense of pride that tomorrow your big coffee debut goes down? Kathy Where's the Coffee is going to be available at Fairwinds.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. I hope that Charlie Brews has a coffee machine there because I'm going to need some probably by the time I get there because I'm going to have a rough go of it tomorrow.
That's not a bad idea. We should be brewing Kathy Where's the Coffee while we're there because we're all going to be hungover.
Yep, for sure. I've already got my Bloody Mary container ready to go, so I'll be rolling up with a Bloody.
I love that you have to prepare your early morning alcohol consumption at this point in your alcoholism.
Yeah, I just know how it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be a rough day.
Yeah. By the way, Sean's another one that told me he couldn't come on to promote Solid Dudes. I was like, hey, buddy, we're going to be on the show tomorrow night. Do you want to come on in the last half hour of CDVTW and promote the show? And he's like, I'm far too busy. There's just no way I can do it. Plus, I'm taking my chick out for dinner. And I was like, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
They just all live in that chat, fucking me over. This is the turkey, by the way, that Brian just sent over. Apparently, he just finished this one off.
Damn.
Yeah, it looks fucking fantastic.
I had so much of Natural Red catering last night. It was ridiculous.
I took a big plate home with me, and I was just fucking eating it. Dude, it's so embarrassing when you take... I got to learn. So every time Brian brings food, I take a big takeout container home with me, and then I remember, like, it's not like eating chips. I'm just sitting there, and I have it open in the passenger seat of my truck, and I'm just... And then fucking... My hands are greasy, and it's all over the fucking... I don't realize what a fucking mess I'm making.
Yeah, I had a pulled pork sandwich. And I had sauce all over me by the end of it. I was like, this is a disaster. Luckily, we had the worst people take over our table after everybody left. It was crazy. I've never heard the girls talk about taking their friends' poppers before. It was fucking nuts.
Yeah, the girls are different now than they used to be.
Yeah.
Very forward, and they like poppers, and they like making jokes about their virginiers.
Yes. Evan Rozecki, thanks for the $5, and don't forget my delicious.
What the fuck is going on here, man? This ain't the Silk Road, Ant-Man.
Yeah, I know.
God damn it.
Yeah, Evan, keep it quiet. What are you doing? That's how we're friends. He's got to be drunk by now.
You're just getting a couple of tubes of caramellos, right? That's all we're talking about.
Yeah, caramellos, some Rolos, all kinds of good shit.
All right, you got to watch this fucker. So I found a video where it's the 10 grilled cheeses throughout the world, right? Where's grilled cheese for you, Ant-Man? That's got to be top 5, I would assume.
I love grilled cheese.
Yeah, of course. There's not a lot of protein in it. So this is the American guy, by the way. Look at this beta male that they have making our grilled cheese. I'm so distraught. I want to show you this guy, and then the guy after him is French. And you're going to be... I don't know if you'll be as triggered as I am, but I'm so triggered at how much better the French grilled cheese sandwich looks than this piece of shit. Watch this clown.
We're just going to go low and slow. And at the halfway point, we're going to add some whole butter. It's going to give it a nice nuttiness because the milk solids in the bread is going to give it a little more dark.
I'm not saying this doesn't look good. Like, I would eat this grilled cheese sandwich. I just find him to be creepy. And the way that he keeps saying solids, milk solids, I want to throw up.
Yeah, and what's he doing with his hands?
I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question.
Color is going to give it a little more flavor. So it's really time and temperature. If you try and rush this, you're going to get burnt bread, not melted cheese, or melted cheese and overcooked bread. See all the pull in there? All the cheese is melted in the middle? That's the thing of beauty. Now I'm going to take these off. I'm going to let them rest for a minute, and I don't want the cheese to go all over the place and burn me. I like the yellow, I like the Swiss, the way it pulls, and I also like the amount of cheese in here. I don't want it so cheesy. I just want the right balance of it. And the sharp white cheddar, when it melts, it's really good. You're going to get a real nice tang at the end. That's really good.
Look at those fucking heighting pickles, too.
Yeah. Aren't those
worst pickles, man? Actually, I mean, I love the concept of having dill pickles with a grilled cheese, but look at those tiny little things.
Yeah, those are very tiny. And I think they're like the little sweet guys, too.
I'm telling you, man, this is anti-American propaganda. Wait till you see the rest of these motherfuckers. Stinks.
I'm going to have a little bite of pickle. Perfecto.
Beta male.
So a grilled cheese in France, as you may know, It's called a croque monsieur. There's many versions of it, but the classic is bechamel, cheese, ham, and white bread. This white bread is very nice. You can find it everywhere in the supermarket.
He already has ham on it. I already like it more.
Yeah.
He's got the stupid hat, right?
Yep. You got to have ham on a grilled cheese.
I mean, this French guy is completely cucking us.
I'm gonna spray the bechamel.
What's
This
bechamel?
will avoid to have the bread getting dry.
Oh, there it
you
is.
don't want to have your bechamel too liquid. If it's too liquid, as it warm up,
So it's not mayo, right?
No, it's not mayo. It's like a buttery something.
to have the bread getting.
There it is. A French white sauce made from butter, flour, and milk. That's not mayo.
Nope.
Mayo's
Definitely
got
not
egg
mayo.
in it, right?
Yeah.
Dry. You don't want to have your bechamel too liquid. If it's too liquid, as it warm up, it's gonna run away from the sandwich. We're gonna add some cheese. It's a 15-year-old Comté. More older, more taste. It's just like wine, you know? It gets old better it is. And the trick is if you shred it, it melts faster. The goal is to have everything cooking at the same time. So I put some cheese on both sides, and now I'm gonna add 2 slices of ham. If you can find the French ham called Madrange, Madrange is the best for the croque.
I'm gonna write that down. Mad Range.
Yep.
They have pigs in France?
I don't think so. I mean,
Right?
I guess they do, but I always thought it was like cows.
Yeah, well, I'm worried that they don't have enough room for pigs in France. They're just like shooting shit in the sewer. You know?
Monsieur, we have our first sandwich, so we're gonna make 4 because I'm hungry. Medium heat. You're gonna add some butter. You wanna cook everything at once. So for that, you need to go slowly, otherwise your bread is gonna burn and it's gonna be cold inside. I'm using a clarified butter. It's a butter that I melted.
I feel like he's talking about Sean. Burnt and cold inside. Fucking
Wait.
What?
Did he put that Barange shit or whatever that buttery?
It was on the inside of the sandwich, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Why?
All right. Yeah. Well, because I just noticed that he was putting the butter on the outside, and that it was. I thought he was using that on the outside.
I think butter is. I think it goes on the outside. I've always preferred it to go on both sides. But then again, I have hypertension. And I'm going to die 10 years before I should.
In a pan to take away the white milk. White milk is milk solid in English. When you warm up this white milk, it burns. So we take it away. You can take it to any temperature, it won't burn. To avoid to burn the bread before it gets hot in the middle. I'm gonna flip it a couple of times. If you do a cocktail party, you cut in small pieces, toothpick. For the Super Bowl, it's fantastic. I'm going for this color, perfect brown. I press down to warm up the cheese and the ham in the middle, and also to...
Doesn't his look way better?
Yeah. I really want a freaking
No shit. Well, I mean, you got to think French bread. I mean, who makes better? Who makes the best bread? Would you say Italians or French?
I really like Italian bread, but the
I do
French
too.
baguettes are real good.
What'd you say?
The French baguette.
Hey, we're not doing the Iron Mike bit around
To
here.
have a nice thin sandwich. I don't want something that is too big for my mouth. This one is perfect. I'm gonna remove the crust first.
Why?
Looks prettier that way. You can hear how crispy the bread
Goddamn
is.
French.
And then here we have a perfect croque monsieur. Perfect, delicious. Everything is hot, everything is melted. It's crispy, not burned. Tastes fantastic. Bon appetit.
I mean, that's so much better. Dude, when you start getting to some of these other ones, like the lady in China should be locked up. I mean, some of these people, I'm not even kidding you, man. The Mexican lady, like, I don't know what she's thinking, but it's the worst thing you've ever thought of in your life. Like, make what's that?
That French one looked really good.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking hungry. I wonder if I could DoorDash myself some grilled cheese.
Well, the problem is, like, if you're gonna make a list of foods that like need to be enjoyed instantly when they come off the fucking stove or the griddle, the grilled cheese has to be number one. Like, if that thing gets at all warm, even warm, you know, if it gets cooled down, it's just not worth eating. Josh said that Sean gave me a hard time for telling him to get a new laptop, and then he bought one 5 minutes later. Yeah, Sean is having a fucking breakdown. He's crashing out in front of all of us. I think you know that, Josh.
Maybe I'll have to bring Sean the helmet tomorrow, the crash out helmet.
It's not a bad idea for him to wear that on stage because he could crash out in front of us. Matthew Gross wants to know which you have spent more on this year, baseball cards or snacks.
Oh, baseball cards. It's not even close. It's over $1 million difference.
How upset would you be if somebody revealed the actual figure on the show?
I'd probably be a little bit upset.
How upset would you be if you found out that it happened about an hour and a half ago when Othello was here?
God damn it.
Dude, he couldn't believe it. His first guess, I think, was $200,000, and I just laughed at his face.
Yeah. I've done that every month.
Okay. Oh my God. What does your dad say?
Well, he was a little concerned when he started printing it out the other day.
And he saw the actual gravitas of the amount of turnover there is in Pizzo's cards?
Yeah, and he's still calculating, so he's not even up to date. He's still got like a month to go.
I saved this story for you because I know this is your type of story. Remember how you watched Weapons with me?
Yep.
Did you like it?
Yep, I loved it.
What did you think of the character of Aunt Gladys?
She was creepy as fuck.
Right. But was there anything about her that you thought was good? Like that you thought was redeemable?
No, not really. She was a bad person.
Yeah. She was a parasite, I believe is the way they describe her in the movie, and she fed off of children.
Mm-hmm.
She fed off of her relatives, and she fed off her community. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
I was confused when I saw this headline, tweeted about it. The Hollywood Reporter says Weapons star Amy Madigan, who is fantastic in this movie, she should get nominated for at least Best Supporting Actress, is heartened by Aunt Gladys's impact on queer fans. The gay community has really taken to Gladys, and that's really great, especially in this framework of the demonization of anyone other than a cis person for the trans community. There's a full article on this. Now, I'm used to seeing articles like this in the Hollywood Reporter. It's nothing that we don't encounter on a daily basis. But first of all, it's just a horror movie. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't have to represent anything or mean anything to anybody other than it's entertaining and scary. But secondly, Ant-Man, as you succinctly put moments ago, there's nothing redeemable about this character in this fucking movie.
No, she's killing children.
She's killing and making children brain dead and feeding off of her relatives.
Yes.
She causes a gay couple to brutally murder each other.
Yes. There's nothing positive about her in this movie.
And I actually thought that's pretty progressive. We're treating gay couples like we would any other couple. Like, we're not sparing them because they're gay, treating them like they're some Fabergé egg. They're just normal people. I was like, that sounds pretty progressive to me. If this is true, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, this might be the most ridiculous thing. I feel like anytime, first of all, it can't be true.
It can't be true.
It's just a movie. There is nothing. You wouldn't watch this movie and come away with any type of feelings about any messaging because there is none. It's just a crazy woman killing. And
bro, even if there is, that ain't the one you should come away with, is that we relate to her because she's wearing a wig and crazy makeup. You got to find somebody else to look up to. You got to.
Yeah. I mean, this is the craziest article I've ever seen.
Holy shit.
Why would they even say in the framework of the demonization of anybody other than a cis person?
I don't know. What does that have to do with? She's fucking hideous. She moves into the house and starts fucking sucking everybody's life force, makes them stab themselves in the face with a fork.
Yeah, and she never says anything about anything.
And Wong is gay, and he gets fucking run over. Remember, he gets run over by that truck and blown out of his fucking shoes.
Yep, he gets real fucked up.
Wong is my dude in that movie.
Yeah, I mean, this is the stupidest article I've ever
Rooster
seen.
Cogburn wants to know what your top cheeses for grilled cheese are.
I like sharp cheddar. I like,
This is a trick question. There's not a lot of
Yeah.
cheeses that you can't make work on a grilled cheese.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of which ones we have here, which is Swiss, Munster, and provolone, but
Just
always
the ones
sharp cheddar.
You're going to go up and make as soon as the show is done.
Yes.
I would say the worst, and I know that as a, as a gentleman that's of Italian descent, I mean no disrespect to the mozzarella, but if I'm making a grilled cheese sandwich, that's the last cheese I would use on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that. It's too
And
soft too.
Just using those shitty plastic American singles is usually pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, they're good just by themselves. Also,
I like bacon on a grilled cheese. I like ham on a grilled cheese. I like pickles on a grilled cheese. Jalapenos on a grilled cheese. I do not like. For some reason, a lot of people put like a giant honking slice of tomato. Like they'll put an heirloom tomato slice on some people in that video.
Ugh.
No, I don't want that. That's terrible.
No. What's the best side dish to have with a grilled cheese? You think?
Most people say like a tomato bisque. That you can dunk.
Yeah, I agree
but
with that.
I would think I saw a video the other day where a guy made a grilled cheese and then he made a spicy dill pickle dip and then he had Ruffles potato chips to dip in that. That sounds pretty fucking good.
That does sound good.
Any type of a sandwich, man. I mean, by the way, they call me the sandwich man. I am going to be hard pressed to not say that just Cool Ranch Doritos on the side are the best possible snack.
Yeah, especially the spicy ones.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Largemouth ass. Thanks for the $10. So the Pred as Tor and Gladys are part of the LGBT community. They must be thrilled.
Yeah, is that what she's saying here? Because I don't there is nothing about her sexuality that is all pointed out in this movie, and if you relate to her, then you have serious issues because she's absolutely and this is why I think she should be nominated. Fantastic acting job, like an unbelievable performance.
Yeah, she creeps me out the entire movie.
That part where she's manipulating the kid to fucking go get the other kids' items and bring them to her so she can lure the kids into the fucking house. Do not come out and say you relate to that. That's not smart.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm glad you said it because I was trying to figure out a correct way to say that.
I just don't understand why you would think that'd be anything anybody wants to hear. Unless you're so insulated in your own little, fucking echo chamber that you think you can say whatever you want. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Largemouth.
I'm butt-sized.
Certainly butt-sized. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
Corey Rita, thanks for the $10. She ruined a perfectly good hot dog lunch.
That is the greatest hot dog lunch of all time. I don't even like ranch. There's a giant vat of ranch for that. But, I mean, how many hot dogs were they making for the two of them, man? Thank you, Corey.
There was a shitload.
All right. Hot dog lunch weapons. Didn't Tuber, or you don't listen to Fortress Film Society. So there's some reference to the hot dog lunch that's like from some movie that Zach Krager made before this, and Tuber tried to ruin it for me. And I'm like, can't it just be like the most delicious lunch you've ever seen?
Yeah, now I want a hot dog with my grilled cheese.
Oh, dude. Who does that? Oh, it's the Clifton Pub. Remember? They would do a grilled cheese that had like sliced up hot dogs on it.
Yep.
Yeah,
damn, I've got enough time to go there between shows.
All right, where did I put the fucking picture? I don't think I can pull it up. You saw it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like 8 hot dogs.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hot dogs, potato chips. It looks like sour cream and onion, maybe. The baby carrots, a vat of ranch, and that appears to be 4 cookies on the side.
Yep, who doesn't like that?
I'm gonna divorce my wife. She's never brought me any of this for my fucking dinner.
I mean, this dinner looks amazing.
Hey, if you're gonna make a statement about how gay people are great, how about that couple having that lunch? That's a pretty great fucking lunch.
Yeah, it's the best lunch.
Yeah, even all the red states will be behind that. Jesus Christ.
Brian, I need you to make me some hot dogs. I'm coming over. Michael Capetta, thanks for the $5. I like to fry an over easy and put it on.
An egg.
Put it in fresh off the grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah, I don't like that because then the yolk breaks and then there's just yolk goop everywhere. But I think most people probably would disagree with me. Yeah, fried egg would be pretty good.
Yep, I like eggs over easy a lot. I have them for breakfast every morning.
Ugh. It freaks me out, man. And just all I can think of is like that's a baby egg running all over my food. Albert Ross says grilled cheese and a bowl of chili. Yep. Ding, 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 my friend.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, very good. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna go throw up after having to do 4 hours again. Haven't had to do it in a long time, so I'll do that, and then I will meet you over on Solid Dudes in a couple hours. Is that cool?
Yep, sounds good. I'll see you guys then.
All right, buddy. I'll see you over there. There he is, the Ant-Man, everybody. If you would like special chocolates, no, I'm kidding, of course. If you need over $1 million worth of baseball cards, that is your man right there. Want to remind you, your last chance. The fuck is this? Oh, it's the hot dogs. Yeah, baby. Your last chance to get the Chad Duke Show Thanksgiving tea. Go right now to that link pinned to the top of the chat or in the description. I got a feeling we might leave the link active through Solid Dudes. So if you need a couple more minutes, it will be there for you. Very excited about these. Thank you so much, Corey Rita, for picking up his shirt. Good man. And then, of course, I won't see Corey tomorrow, even though he's here tonight. He went out of his way to tell me to fuck off. He's not coming to my beer release. Probably because Barty in Blue Shorts' show is having some sort of a bat mitzvah, and he's going to be at that. Oh, did I learn a lot about who I can trust around these parts on today's episode of CDBTW. Big event tomorrow for free. Fair Winds Brewing. Come on out. Beer's great. Food's great. Show will be slightly above mediocre. I guarantee you'll have a good time, though. Would love to see you. Thank you to my guest, Barty Jannetty. Thank you to my guest, Ant-Man. And, of course, at the bottom, all the fun boys, Bobby Double L, Boyets, Michael Capetta, and Iron Mike Sleep. Oh, shit! I didn't check the Venmo. I just assumed I wasn't going to get no love. But Dan Perez, very, very nice. Thank you so much, Dan. Says, my favorite radio show is back. It is indeed, Dan. I got to say, you Venmoing into this show is the best thing going.
And it is the best thing going today. Woo! Woo!
Fucking fantastic. Damn, not Corey. I know, Patrick. You never would have thought it. But every once in a while, life will figure out a way to disappoint you in ways that you didn't even think possible. All right, boys. I'm going to charge the batteries. Shit, shower, shave. Look at that. We just clocked in at fucking 4 hours. Give yourselves a round of applause, huh? Give yourselves a round of applause. 4 fucking hours of podcasting about nothing. Nothing was accomplished whatsoever. But I still feel like we did something worthwhile here today. Thank you, Officer Tom Friendly, for being here. And again, if you haven't already, go on over youtube.com/Chad Duke Show, click subscribe, and then make sure you're signed up for the beautiful Solid Dudes episode that is headed your way. No need to congratulate me, Parlay Popes. This is what I do. It's all I do, and it's all I'm capable of doing. If the good Lord is willing and the creeks don't rise, I will see you guys over on Solid Dudes in just a couple of few. Until that time, friendos, contemplate on the tree of woe, this turkey verse of ours. You help build it, brick by brick and feather by feather. So let it rip and roll out the trash can. See you on Solid Dudes. Hit the like button on the way out the door.